Yo, 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 what's up, what's up, what's up? It's a normal kind of stream today. I got shit to do, so you guys are doing well. Mm, Probably gonna be, I mean, as the title states, Blender, some Unreal. Gonna work on stuff, we'll see what happens. Make sure TTS working, say. You can type say, and then L. Make sure that's good. Let's see.
It's MMML.
Alright, well, it works. It's a little bright. Turn down my light a little bit. It's the wrong direction. That's the wrong color. Jesus. My god, I'm blind. There we go. There we go. You know, my coffee this morning actually made me, like, tired. I don't know why. Does that ever happen? Also, the exposure on this is a little bit weird, but whatever. So this map, originally I was going to put a gate in front. And I was going to have you sort of walk up to the gate. But I'm starting to think I should just leave it open. I'll show you what I mean. This would be a good time to probably clean out some of this stuff too. Maybe finishing some skull things as well. So this map is actually pretty done. Whoa. Oh, you know what I realized? I changed the brightness curve on these textures. Which made them a lot darker. Not this one, but these ones. So this isn't the final version. The brightness curve is actually a lot less, but just checking on what I have here. Yeah, it's much darker than it needs to be, but that's okay. For this one, I think it's fine. For the other map, not so much. Or, well, I don't know. I kind of meant that either way around. Basically, what I mean is, like, let me just open it. How many do I have? Damn, I have 4 that I need to finish. So, let me just go to the church, because that's where I'm at right now. So this is the appropriate brightness curve for the textures. They're like a little bit darker than the way that I've made them by default, which is a little bit difficult to explain, but like I could have made an instance, but I got lazy. So let me see. Like here, where is it? Like this texture is actually a lot darker than its default color. So its default color is like this. It's actually pretty bright, and that's using this texture here. But I felt like it looked weird. So I just changed the curve a little bit. Then it's a little more contrasty, and considering there's some bloom, which you can't really even tell that much, but also faking like the darkness with some of that fog, which isn't volumetric, but I could make it volumetric if I needed to. But I think it looks fine. Right now, I did these windows yesterday. Was that yesterday? I think it was the day before yesterday. It was the day that I got sick. It was the day before yesterday. Because I had some pizza in the morning that I think I should probably never have ever again. Oh, kick promotion. Really enjoying your casino streams. I'm with a Kick promo team that helps slots and casino creators grow through exposure, collabs, support. Wanna Level up your kick presence. Join us on Discord at streamer support. Oh, hell yeah. Is it time to gamble? Let's go gambling. We'll get around to it. We'll get around to just a little bit of gambling. This is also the only one with stars too. I think maybe bringing the trees a bit forward would help, just because the scene is actually a little bit smaller than the rest of them, and the fog starts. You could kind of see the fog starts like around here. But before I get into that, why don't I check a little bit of what's going on in the news world? I wanted to see specifically if there was anything that I missed here. Because I'm waiting for Chaos Knights to get their what's probably going to be an upgrade sprue, just like this one. Maybe not happening, but we'll see. You know, to be honest, when I saw this, I didn't know if I was getting trolled, because it looks to me, I mean, I can tell basically if you don't know what I'm talking about, you know, these are knights that you can play in 40k Chaos Knights. And they removed the previous knights that you could get, or the big ones. Not these guys. Actually, these guys are my favorite. I think these guys look the coolest. I'm not a big fan of this chassis. But they don't even have them here anymore. So if you look at them, like, not this one, this one. This is what they were before. So it has this like siege cannon. This one's got a chain sword. This one's got some kind of like heavy bolter thing. I actually don't know the weapons that they have. Actually check Wahapedia. 40k. Oh, they have one for combat patrol. I never noticed that. I just want to see what weapons they actually had. So I can go and look at the knights. They really don't have a lot, I believe. Not Valiant. Pretty sure the Valiant is the broad shoulder one. So he's just like a paladin, I guess. I don't know if this is gonna have the melee weapon. Icarus autocannon. So that's this, I guess. It's this big round one. Okay. This is the thing on top. Dude, I hate that this keeps going up. The Iron Storm missile pod, that's the thing on top. Meltagun, Questor's heavy stubber. Oh. I think that might be what that is, actually. Yeah, this is, I guess this. Or actually, I don't know. Now I'm confused. So this is like a Gatling or something. Anyway, what they added was this is a plasma. This is what's it called? What is that called? It's not a plasma rifle. It's called something different, I think. But I thought they already had one. And then I don't even know what this is. This is something different. Kind of looks like the volcano rifle or whatever the fuck. There's one that's got some interesting thing. But anyway. So I didn't think that it was anything new, but I was wrong because I'm just an odd knower, but whatever. Anyway. Okay, so that's that. I just wanted to see if there's anything new. It doesn't look like anything's new. Let's check 80 levels, see what's going on. I did see some of this. Some free stuff, some Twitter stuff. Imagine going on Twitter, though, could not be me. With some grown things made in Blender. It's kind of interesting. Like hand drawn kind of stuff. Kind of cool. I don't know if I follow this person. I can just follow them, I guess. Sure. 3D artist. Like, this is pretty cool, man. And this is, I believe this is all done in Blender, all rendered in Blender. A little bit interesting. I don't know if that's compression on here. I mean, it's 720. It's the only option. Maybe a little bit of post-processing kind of crunches it. It's not totally like I think it needs to be rendered a bit. Does this person have a art station or something? I don't know. But I feel like I would want a little bit more definition, or at least want it to hold on one of these frames so I could really kind of see the hand painted aspects pop, because like you get a lot of little digital artifacts, but it looks pretty nice, looks unique. But I thought that was cool. Anyway, CGI basketball match. Hadn't seen this. Russian? Is it Russian? Something on Instagram. Do we have a link? We have a link. Oh, I did see this. Is there music?
We only had a few weeks to get this done.
Oh, this was him showing it. Oh, we did all this stuff. Well, I wanted to see the actual animation. Duke Dennis. Interesting. Okay, well, I'm not going to watch the full how to do that thing. If you want to see that, let me know and I'll the link in the thing. This was interesting. So these were these are like assets that you can download actually. I don't know what these are. Are these made in Houdini or something? Yeah, they are. They're a Houdini project file. They look pretty cool. I still kind of wish I knew how to use Houdini. Maybe that's something I'll try out one of these days. Try and learn Houdini. The thing is, it's expensive. And I could never get a license from my school, so I just never got around to using it. They have a demo version that I feel like I tried to use.
Besides that, I also made this awesome Shockwave asset available for free.
Shockwave.
Also download the Houdini project file in case you want to tweak the simulation.
I mean, yeah, if you're just gonna use it for like After Effects or something, I feel like having the Houdini file actually be better, since you can tweak it as much as you'd like. But that probably goes without saying. Okay. Anything else? Anything else? May 9th. News. More Maya modeling tools. Jenga FX. Free tool mesh cleaner 2 for Blender. What is this? VFX artist Rob Dickinson. Decoded. What is this? This is their YouTube. Why you're wrong about CGI. Is the VFX industry dying? Will AI replace artists? I wonder how many videos like this exist. Damn, this is from 8 months ago. Wonder how many videos of CG people talking about AI exist. I feel like it's something that people will be talking about forever and ever and ever. I don't know if you can even call it clickbaity at this point, because I guess everybody's got their own pet theory as to what's going to happen, so it's not necessarily resolved, but I feel like everybody knows that we're just going to have to wait and see what happens. Some people are very opinionated about it. Sub. Mesh cleaner for Blender. So this is the actual page. Let me read what the article says first. A handy free add-on for fixing common errors with 3D models in one click. The Python script is targeted at cleaning up 3D scans. Oh, interesting. I wonder if that would work. Probably not for Gaussian splats. It probably has to be a mesh. I guess it's in the name mesh cleaner, so that's cool though. I haven't made scans into meshes. I've only ever used Gaussian splats before. Mesh cleaner for groups of all Blender's key geometry cleaning tools into one UI panel, making it possible to fix all common artifacts that cause rendering problems in one single click. Curious.
My most popular free add-on for Blender just got an important version 2 update. It now appears in object mode and in edit mode. You can see we have the mesh cleaner add-on here. If we have an object selected, we can just switch into edit mode with this button. Now, if you import an object into Blender, what often happens is every single piece is going to be attached to a different empty.
In what scenario does this happen? Is this person importing from... Is this importing from scans? Is that what he's talking about here?
Personally hate that, and that's first.
I've never had an issue with that. But
I remove.
I guess that's just because I usually don't import.
Just select the whole group of meshes over here, and we can remove parents. And that will get rid of the relationships between these, and then we can get rid of all the empties in the scene that are not attached to anything with this remove unattach empties button. Now you can see here we also have some collections in the scene that we want to get rid of. So if we select an object again and we use remove empty collections, it will get rid of every collection in the scene that has nothing in it. Now if we select an object here, you can see that we have materials on this object that aren't actually being used. This is just a waste of data. So we can remove unused materials, and that will get rid of those. We have a threshold setting now for check for doubles. So if we just duplicate,
that's actually pretty useful.
And check for doubles.
That's actually very useful. Sometimes I have that issue because if I get distracted or if I like mess something up when I'm modeling, or I accidentally fat finger and hit F and then create a face and then I don't see it because it's between some like vertices and I never realized. I would hope that would actually get rid of that. That actually be kind of useful.
Doubles. We can now change the threshold on that to whatever we want.
I'm surprised that already wasn't. I guess you could always merge by distance, but sometimes it doesn't work if you're just doing that.
Addition that I've added here, if we have two faces here and they're overlapping, right? So we have Z fighting here where they're both in the same space. Because the vertices are next to each other, removing the doubles would not fix this problem. But I have this check Z hiding, and what that does is it just selects any faces that overlap, and then you can manually go in there and get rid of them if that's going to be a problem.
Interesting.
For you. There's also the
why did the camera become a square? Was it a square the whole time?
Empties button. And
I'm assuming maybe it was made for Instagram or something.
Geometry in the scene, so if you have stuff like this.
Well, that's cool. It's interesting. I think for me, maybe the only useful thing, I mean, I'm sure there's more to it, but it seems like the most useful thing for me would be to delete. Removing loose geometry is pretty helpful. If you're importing anything from a scan, I can imagine this would be super, super helpful. Cleaning up a scan is probably a pain in the butthole. I did want to actually get good at that, doing scans, 3D scans and stuff. Maybe that's something I'll look into. I did some Gaussian splats back in the day, but you can't stream that because it's like streaming image generation. It'll brick your machine if you try and stream, or it'll crash the stream if you try and render anything out. Very cool, very cool. Sebastian Deguy launches puppetry firm. What is this word? Firm? Film? Is this a typo? Firm? Film? Film Sand String Studio. Oh, wow. Dude, I hate that when you pause this recommended shit comes up. I want to get like a closer look at those, but I can't even really see it very well. Captured in real time. Well, this is pretty interesting. Something I never wanted to do, something that drove me out of wanting to be a character artist was making hair. I think hair cards was like, I felt like humans were too intelligent of a species to have their life wasted on manually placing hair cards. It's just like, there's surely a less brain melting way to do it. It just felt like the most tedious and weird thing. It was satisfying when it worked, but this is like really interesting. Is this for real time, or Animation and gaming. It has a real-time puppeteering pipeline. Some VR stuff.
Nope, no, it didn't work that. Oh, I twisted it. Hello. Hello.
Oh,
Hello.
that's actually really cool. Wait. The YouTube channel. San Strings Studio. What is this? A new scent. San Strings Studio. String theory. I gotta sneeze. Oh, it went away. Oh my god. All right. It's like a shampoo commercial.
Perspiration, sexuality. From the makers of Robot Chicken comes a new scent, string theory.
From the makers of Robot Chicken. Stupid Buddy Studios. Wow. What have they been up to? Kind of the OGs of puppeteering TV stuff. Wow. But they do mostly physical stuff. I don't think they really use CG, right? Interesting, though. I'm kind of curious about those. Be cool to see what's going on. Maybe follow them on LinkedIn or something. The algorithmic founder and former Adobe vice president who announced his departure from Adobe last week co-founded the studio. With tech artist and VR creator Ryan Cornell. Sandstrings has already received venture capital funding from Andreessen Horowitz. Aims to create an animation with a soul. Yeah, the fur or this hair actually looks really good. I think hair cards, I will say, it's not escaping the clump problem that I think will never go away. I mean, if you're ever gonna have matted hair, can I get like a still shot? Like, okay, can I get like one frame here where I can see it? Okay. These kinds of hair bends to me are always gonna scream that something what I'm looking at is like CG, and I think that's just what's gonna happen whenever you clump hair in 3D, because I guess realistically, like, I don't know if I can show this, but like hair, when it clumps together, it doesn't consistently bend. They each bend at their own will, and some of them might go off and become frizzy. Whereas when you see here, like, this kind of curve to me is just like stands out in my eye because I know that it's CG. It still looks really, really good. Like, the rendering looks very real, but the hair, I guess the physics of the hair and the tension that hair has when it's clumped is like very difficult to pull off. And I feel like unless you're ever doing it manually, we're not quite there yet. But it looks really good though, I'll say. But yeah, like, I don't know, this kind of stuff. I'm honestly more impressed with like the physics of it and the rendering. Like in the, I guess, the motion, the simulated motion and the rendering look really good. This like actually looks really good too. That looks really fucking good. That must be heavy as hell though. I'm kind of shocked that someone that's apparently doing some real-time stuff. I'd be curious to check this out. I wonder what this is exactly. Is it like a... Is this their website? This is their website. is the video. I don't know if this is a new one. This is just showing it off. I mean, I could see some really cool stuff happening with these. These are a little bit scary. Is this just a studio that specializes in this kind of stuff, or is there some kind of tool that's making this possible? Because to me, if they're just a studio doing it, then that's, you know, shaping the future, real-time interactive production, any character on screen anytime. Interesting. Okay. Cool. Assets for Unreal. 3D scanned assets for building a ruined interior chamber. Wow, very cool. Wow, very cool, very cool. All right, what else is going on? CG News. Goodbye, Kansas, digital humans real. Goodbye, Kansas, we don't treat digital humans just as scripted characters, emotional and expressive. Interesting. 1,000 Blows, Season 1 VFX premiere. Algolium for Maya's artist-friendly 3D toolset can help you create multiple characters. Last of Us stuff. VFX breakdown for Last of Us. Interesting. Making of Audible commercial with Houdini. A commercial for Audible or a commercial with sound is iPod. Houdini Connect. I wonder if people can even stream Houdini because of how resource intense it is. Like, I wonder if you run into the same problem with Houdini that you do with trying to stream something rendering, because it's so resource intensive that it just... Maybe if you had enough RAM, I don't know, maybe it's a RAM thing. Maybe if you had like 120 gigs, you could just do it.
So recently we completed a commercial for Audible called Cosmic Vacuum.
It is a commercial for
And in
Audible.
the commercial, a mechanical army approach a...
Oh, I remember this.
...planet that they plan to attack.
And people were mad that this like wasn't a real show. Or...
a citadel. This is all going well until a greater force affects the planet and the narrative of the commercial takes a unexpected turn. We had to produce a huge mechanical army advancing across a desert, and that involves a lot of effects, it involves crowd.
I know that you can do, I think you can do modeling in Houdini, but I think most people probably choose not to for obvious reasons.
And it involves building environments on a very big scale. For the effects for the job, Houdini is obviously absolutely fundamental to that. If you took the footfall of our spider character, we obviously have 6 footfalls.
So these are...
Spider character.
What are all of these? Are these like all the moving components? These are kind of like the keyed, what do you call them? Like parts of the rig that are
6 foot
moving.
falls.
Yeah, it looks like it, because when this section moves, it's clearly like a rotating thing, and then this kind of moves around.
6 foot falls.
It's really cool.
In
a lot of work
cycle for the walker, so very quickly do we end up with some huge sim times. In there we have pyro for the dust that billows up all the way to the knees, rigid bodies for the salt cracking and all the debris from that, and then we have loads of vellum grains as well, just to build like the body of material that these feet throw up. And Houdini allowed us to...
Now that's some VFX. This is like exactly the kind of VFX that I think is super technically impressive, but like makes me exhausted just thinking about it. It's like, oh my god, there's like
really quickly through all of these
so
different
much that goes into it
to really dial in.
I'm not a super big VFX person. I'm always like fascinated with the problem solving stuff, and it's certainly impressive from like a technical and effort standpoint, but ultimately this is the kind of 3D that I tend to dissociate.
This was in pro.
I like the shitty graphics. They're charming to me, but cool stuff, good stuff. I thought that's a pretty old commercial though. I'm surprised they were just releasing that, or unless this is old. This is from 9 days ago. Okay, I think that's enough. Let me just check what's going on in poly count really quick. Let's see, if there's anything I missed. There's some competitions. Video game industry layoffs, WTF. The Brawl 2 tournament challenge. What are these? Environment art challenge. Trying to challenge myself by doing environments rather than props for this challenge. Bi-monthly. Cool stuff. I've always wanted to do one of these and I just never did. But, all right, well, let's go ahead and open our Blender file. So, no church. Well, well, well.
Meow Gang.
Meow Gang. Let's find that document that I have. I have one that's like a list of every location that I think is interesting. I've got these sculptures that I'm going to make a little bit of snow on. Just here. So I'm debating how I want to do this, but I guess let's just take these. Do I make the rock texture for them first? Do I even need to, really? I mean, thinking. Let's just do that first. I think the closer I get to finishing them without fully modeling it would be better because they're such simple models. That way if there's a problem I can, you know, mess with it more. I don't know if that rationale actually makes sense, but I just kind of want to do the textures really quickly. So where should I pull it from? I have some in Realms 2 in the bench map actually has some interesting ones. If I can sort this by large textures, like I have actually really quite like this one. Like this can make a very good rock texture, I think. So I think I'll use that. I'll like tweak it a little bit. Because rock textures are pretty basic, but this was partially made from a photo. How big is this as well? It should, I think this is 64, right? It's 128, damn. It's a big texture. 64 would probably be fine, to be honest. And then I could just turn up the black levels quite a bit. Lower the exposure. The key thing I want from this is to just have some of the same, you know, some of that same, like colors that are not consistent with the rest of the texture. So even though there's all this like white here, if I can properly bring it down to a real dark palette, I think I could get some interesting textures. So I'm gonna like do that really quick. So yeah, let's see. Like, that's pretty good. I think all this green here, fine. Okay, I should be able to do it with the curves. This is definitely going to be difficult, but so I want to invert it. But if I could do something like this, and then just bring it down like there. Pull it this way. I know that I'm kind of homogenizing it, but maybe inversing it is fine. Actually, why don't I invert it? Inverting the colors might not be the worst idea ever. Let's see. That's actually not that bad. Actually not that bad. It kind of makes it like iridescent a little bit. Because now it's like... It's looking a little bit rocky. Okay. That's pretty alright. Let's go... I guess I could go to the balance. I mean, it's already pretty blue, which is fine. Considering the snow is super blue, that's probably okay. But... just like even it out a bit. And then I think I could probably do this well. And pull down that exposure. Okay, now I want to moderate this a little bit more. So as long as I was hoping I would be around here. This is probably good. As far as the what's it called? As far as the like darkness curve being here, I could have just edited the texture in Real, but it's kind of. I also want to this map is super unoptimized. Like, if I'm planning on expanding upon it, it might have been smarter to make a texture atlas. Because I'm gonna have a ton of textures that aren't really precisely mapped UV wise, and I did that because I'm just taking advantage of the fact that these are relatively small textures. Ultimately, the amount of calls it's doing is pretty high. So when a map loads, it's pulling a bunch of textures, which, you know, optimization wise, I don't really know if it's better to do it that way. If you're gonna, like, would it be faster to have Unreal call like 100 textures, or let's say like 20 textures that are unique but also like 64, like 64 by 64, so they're pretty small, or versus calling like 5 single textures that are like 48 by like, how do I say this thing? 40. Wait, what's 4K? 224. No, 1024, 248, 486. Is that right? No, it's 248, 2048. It's, yeah, 4096. That, for some reason, that feels weird. But like, if I were pulling like 5 of those versus 20, you know, small ones, I don't know. I'm assuming the amount of calls is always going to be going to take a little bit longer. But for Unreal, I think part of the problem with optimization is it's just like the lack of hardware limitations has meant devs feel like they have a little bit more freedom with making, you know, like putting in a lot of effort into the textures and models and stuff, and just ends up being more So even if like an individual model is not that heavy, it's like when you have so many of them and all the calls and stuff, it ends up being hella heavy. Like one of these days I'll get around to Oblivion Remastered, and then I'll see why it's such a heavy game. They do be pretty heavy right now. Like 120 gigs, I think. It's like pretty insane. So let's see. Maybe I should darken this a bit. I think I'll go into the highlights and pull down the highlights as much as I can as well. Let's see. Alright. Let's go to the shadows and highlights, and then I should be able to edit it with one. I never remember which one it is. Is it shadows? Like, this is just going to make it darker, but like, to what extent? It doesn't do a whole lot if you don't have a lot of room to work with. And on such a small texture, it hardly does anything, but it should be fine. And I got these striations, which work good for the wood, but not super good for something like a rock, where maybe having you know, a lot of imperfections like in different directions would be maybe better. Alright. Trying to just take sections that have some verticality and then move them out of the way a little bit. So we got like some room here. I feel like I need to get like a air purifier or something. I notice my room's hella dusty. And I guess if I don't get an air filter, then I am the air filter. So need to lock in with that one. But anyway, this is starting to look a little bit better. Not that I need to have no verticality for this one, and then also stretching it, you know, stretching it around is like, there's gonna be seams, probably pretty bad ones. Ooh. And they're relatively small surfaces too, so it's not like you're gonna get a lot of the texture information. That's why I wanted it to be pretty small texture-wise, because you're not gonna be able to see so much of it. So if it ends up being stretched, you're only gonna be able to see a small portion of it in the first place. And for something like a rock, you don't need a very high texture in this environment, and it's gonna be covered in snow too. So how much of this you're really gonna see? Oh, maybe I should index it. Actually, that would probably be a good idea. Let's index it by 64. Okay, pretty good. Let's go back to RGB. Convert it. That's fine. Okay, and then we'll call this rock texture. I don't know if I already have one called rock texture, but I want this one to be saved in the snow church. Which I didn't really organize everything very well in that. Fine. Back in Blender. Back in Blender. So, you know, I could unwrap this like some kind of animal and just be like, you know, L and then qubit. I would like to just see what the texture looks like right now. So let me pull it out. That's pretty dark. It's gonna be difficult to see because of how blue it is, but I like how blue my Blender thing is. Honestly, it doesn't look terrible. Change the IQR. Might need to make it a little bit lighter. It's gonna be super dark in the scene probably, but if I need to edit it, I can. I don't hate it, to be honest. Don't hate it. Like, cube project is kind of goated. Sphere project would be really funny on this one. Yeah, I didn't like that. I guess you usually have to do it from the top, huh? I mean, it's not the thing is, it's not technically a sphere, I guess. It's technically a cube. I mean, that actually wasn't terrible. About what I expected. It looks like the bottom is still gonna be actually crazy. Because this is actually a cube, believe it or not. So cube project actually works pretty decently. And this is the one that's gonna be covered in snow. Honestly, not too bad. We'll see how I feel about this later, but right now it looks looking quite dated, which is pretty good. Pretty much what I want. These are sharing too much of the surface though. It's like I don't want it to just be repeating, so probably will end up changing that, but all right, well, let's cream them up a little bit, you know? Let's take these guys and then debating on how I want to do this. So I guess my plan, maybe I should look at some pictures. Let's see. I'm curious about how snow would accumulate on this kind of surface. I don't want them to be completely covered. But it would probably be wrong to only have snow on the top. Like, it wouldn't snow probably build up like here too. Let's see. Ooey. All right. Let's take a halfer. And then we'll shift D, move it up. Actually, I'll leave it right there. You know what? What might not be the worst idea ever is to just like take them and then face it in the middle. Then do like I think I'll just leave it like that, to be honest. What I want to do first, though, is make sure that this has its own material. So I should have a material here. I don't know which one it is. Is it this one? Snow? No texture? This should just be called snow matte. It doesn't actually import the new map, but let's sign that. Yeah, that unwrap is really bad, but it's okay. Not keeping that, that's for sure. Pretty bad, angle based. Not gonna lie. I guess it's just because there is no seam, but at the same time, like, you should just know to do it like this. You can just mark the seam down here, like the whole thing with the edge select, so that I get a decent selection here, and just do like something like that. So it's okay if this stretches a little bit. And now select it again, and then move it down. Increase it like that. Let's just start moving them. So this is supposed to be snow. I guess I could just move all these down. None of them are going to be very high up, right? Maybe this one. Thinking about like what's going to look natural. Down here like that. This. It might not be a terrible idea to just make the rock actual the snow as opposed to trying to like, you know, put some kind of snow hat on it. But you know what I'm gonna actually do is I think I will connect these, because to be honest, wait. To be honest, I would like for there to be a center point that I can pull down, right? It'll kind of make it look like there's a bit of overhang, and so even if you don't get to fully see it, it will look more realistic. Just like that, and then move it back down. Right there. I guess I could have just, nah, actually it's fine. I was thinking if I should just, oh, I must have cut this by accident. Okay. Well, I gotta merge these two. Should have used the duplicate thing. Hope none of them have that. None of the other ones have that. Vertice check. And then that didn't, yeah, I didn't select any other things. Okay. Also, the other thing I noticed too is if I'm making snow, it needs to be very thick. Otherwise, it looks a little ridiculous. It just looks like it's been like glazed. I don't want that. I want it to be like borderline comically thick snow. It's all right to have a little bit of thickness. So see, now I have this, but if it's snowing, would there not be snow built up on that as well? Around that edge? Unwrap that again. I don't know why that was such a... That moved it so much. I guess do I not have correct... Excuse me. Face attributes on it? Or correct face attributes? I don't know. Let's just try it, I guess. I think I'm spending too much time like theory crafting. I should just try it out. So I'd want to hide this. And then select, let's just like select these. I guess I didn't have to, but that back, and then select everything around, and then like we're gonna duplicate it and move it up a bit. Actually, you know what? Let's do the same thing that we did before. So you know what? Do this, and then it's already a square. So there we go. And then take it, go down to the snow, assign it that snow material, move it down, and then go back there. Just grab this and then like move it up to... Realistically, snow does kind of build up like that. Maybe... Oh, it's gonna be a little bit difficult. How big is this, actually? Hold on. Can I see this rock here? Damn, it already goes pretty Deep. More like that, maybe. That way I could really control it. Let's see. Okay. Pretty good. This one's extended outwards, I'd say, by quite a bit. Okay, it might have been a little bit too much, a little too goofy. Let's kind of make it a little bit normal, like decent. All right, now I want to take this one and do the same thing, so it goes down like there. And really kind of decide what's happening with it from the... I guess this one's a little bit more difficult because it's not a lot of geometry to work with. And it's like not rounded, so it's gonna look a little bit unnatural. But hopefully I can get something here. I feel like I'm gonna have to just import this in first. Let's see what it's gonna look like. But all right, looks like snow, I guess. Let's try this out. So I'll call this stone. Stone's a 1. UV. This will just go straight to the church, right? Yeah. Objects, import, looking good. All right, and then Unreal. Models, add, import. Stones. Don't need to import the materials, so that's good. I do need to import the texture, but it's fine. The metal texture is pretty close, to be honest. Snow church. Rock. The rock texture looks a lot better though. It's weird enough, although it's also indexed incorrectly, or it's compressed incorrectly, so it needs to be user interface 2D. It does make a difference. It does make a difference, indeed. Sometimes when I import the texture, it already has the correct thing. You know, I might just delete those these textures because I don't actually use them for anything. Let's make a new material. We'll call it a stone. There might already be a stone mat. We'll call it stone tomb mat, since they're kind of like graves. Let's see, metal. Where is it? Down here. Rock. Rock. Solid. No specular. 1 roughness. Looks good. Yes. All right. Now, to the model. Stones. First one is the rock texture, I believe. I think even though I named them all fucked up. So that's that one. And then this is the snow texture. One of them is not stretch. I guess it's this one. So this is technically the correct one. I don't think I And unwrap it the way it ought to be, most likely. So, okay, it's very big. Very big. Not terrible, though. Does have quite a bit of snow on it. So, how do I feel about this? I mean, is that an appropriate amount of snow, or would it have less or more? I don't know. Like these work pretty well. This the snow, the UVs rather are just too they're not stretched enough. Definitely needs to be more. But if I take this whole thing and then just like remove it, I think it does need to have the snow. It does need to have the snow. Maybe, you know, maybe it's actually I think it's fine. I think it's fine for right now. Let me just let's not unwrap it like a madman though. I guess we should take our time with it. What's the appropriate way to unwrap this, I guess? Just like honestly, the stretching that you get is not that bad, I think, if you just do it like this. Sorry. Mark those seams, baby, and then unwrap it the way God intended. The more it's stretched, I think the better it actually looks. You know the vibes. But I think maybe we could benefit a bit from moving this up. Oops. Here. Just because I think the snow accumulating at the edges is a little bit unrealistic. Even though this whole thing is just a rock. Anyway, a rock with a bunch of snow on it. So I want it to be buried. Like I want the snow to be coming up to a point where it's like buried. It's too bad about all this, but I guess it's okay. Let me move this up maybe a little bit more. Oops. Trying to find, I feel like there's a sweet spot here that I just need to figure out. Check it. If there is going to be snow, I know sort of likes to wrap around the points where there's the edges, and if you're not really able to see the edge of this circle, it's because there's snow that's like just barely hanging off. I kind of want to like mimic that. Like, I feel like that's fine. Maybe it could go up more. I think there could be, it's likely that there would be some areas where there's just like not a lot of snow. So making that a little bit more present, I think, is maybe a good idea. So there's like variety, I guess. There could be snow like that, you know. Somewhere snow really goes down, like here maybe. And then, you know, likely the same would be for this thing as well. Maybe there's some areas where there's just not a lot of snow. Let's move it like that. That's pretty decent. Yeah, I actually quite like that. Not too bad. Okay, let's export it. And let's just take all of these. Let's unhide everything. And then just like do this and then whoops. Okay, that should have. There we go. Oh, I guess I didn't unwrap the rest of them, but that's fine. It shouldn't have changed these. These shouldn't have been tied together at all. Well, let's take... How should I do this? I just realized... I went backwards. Let's just take this and then go like up here, 1, and up here, 2. And press L to select all of them, and then I'll separate them and make them their own selection. I'll hide this guy, and then I'll reappear this one. And let's take him. I just want him, so we'll take him and then separate you again. And this will just be, I don't need to even rename it, but we'll take that and then Control J them together now. I can just put them together here. So they're a little bit, oh, I guess I could hide this. They're not quite even up. That's okay. So this is fine. Sort of doing the same thing now where I'm just making it look like it's got a little hat, I guess. No. Yeah, I wonder if I need to do that with the rest of these too. It could be a little interesting. Like maybe I just take this, move it down here too. I need to make sure that it matches the. Let's see, and this also. Okay, I'm okay with this. For now, we'll have to see if it's worth keeping like this. But the whole point is to just make it so there's like fucking snow kind of coming off the sides. So if it were snowing like crazy, you'd probably see something. Surely. Charlie. And it might not even build up that much. It really might not. As long as the environment's somewhat believable, should be okay. Maybe it should be really unbelievable. Or like really weird. Oh. Let's see. Bum 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 bum. Bum bum bum. Okay. Like this is just too great. It needs to be a little weird. A little curved. Here and then maybe go up here. Notice that snow likes to accumulate, you know, kind of at the top, which obviously makes sense. But like it could build up to the point where it like merges with this. Maybe I take one of these guys and just move. Pull that out so it's even here. Do that. This. Okay, and then I'll duplicate it, move it down again. Then pretty much do the same thing. Let's see. That. See if I can make something work in here. Now this one's actually pretty massive compared to the other one. The other one is pretty small. I didn't unwrap this one. Did this one already know to be that other texture? I guess it had the process no problem. Like, I'm not even really worried about the rock too much. Because it's supposed to be so messed up that it's probably going to be okay. You still never really know. So I'll just like move everything here. Then, yeah, that's like pretty decent, I think. Yeah, looks good. There's quite a bit of snow accumulation here. So maybe I mess with this. I don't know. Got like a bowl cut. Bit weird. This is decent, I guess. Okay. Now let's make sure that this cube's pretty well. So I guess it would have been okay with whatever I had previously, but just want to make sure that I'm getting it. You unwrap cube and let's make it small here. You unwrap cube. Let's fit that. All right, not bad. The snow should also be good. What is this? I mean, that's part of the rock. That should be okay. Having snow that goes all the way down here maybe doesn't make it. Do this like that. Okay. Not too bad, I don't think. That's crazy. That's crazy. Okay, sound's looking good. I just wanted to make sure my sound was big chillin'. Huh. Oh, I should probably remove this panel. One of these extensions I actually don't need anymore. Alright. Cool. Let me close that. Let's export this. Why is there stretching here? Oh, I guess it did that because of the cube project. It should have. I think it's fine. Just export it for right now. Oh, let me make sure that it is using that material it is. This is literally called rock material. What? It has a name, dude. It's not good. Whatever. Hopefully that doesn't cause an issue. Famous last word. Let's call it Stone 2. They're named all fucking wrong, unfortunately. We'll call this one Stone 2 2. Called Stone. Why? Fucked up. Wait, hold on. This is the one I'm looking at, right? This one should be called Stone 2. No, this one's called something different, so it's Stone 3, I guess. Stone 2. No idea. None of that matters. Alright, let's go back here. Let me re-import this one too. Be a little bit better looking. Cool. Alright, now let's get that other one in there. Import Stone 2. Good amount of geometry for a, you know, little thing here, but fine. Stone. That's good. Oh, let me turn off nanite. Snow. Need to remember to do that. Yeah. Apply changes. That for this one too. Disable nanite support. Never know. Yeah, let's get you in there. God, they're so huge. Look at this. Massive. I actually think that looks fine. A little bit worried it was gonna be too much, but maybe it's okay. And the other ones are gonna be. No. Looks like a snowman. Kind of looks like a snowman. Let's see the other one. Okay, good. I named them correctly, so this is the last one. Now, I probably don't need to, you know, probably don't need to do snow for every thing here. I guess we could just try it out. Let's add this back to it. Take that, Control J. Now it has the rock texture. I guess we could do our due diligence here. Make it a little bit smaller. Do the same projection. Shouldn't matter the direction, too. Right. Same thing with this one. This one's actually cube. Small. Take this, keep it down. And let's see. I mean, like would snow accumulate around the sides? Maybe. Maybe. Let's see. Would I actually move it? Oops. Like, would this really happen if it were snowing like that? I mean, it might not. I feel like I could get away with it. Like, yeah, there would be a little bit of snow, but it might not be enough to justify actually doing it here. Especially if I make this one a little bit smaller. You know? Like, if I can take these and then... Oh, let me, take both of them down and then, like... Doesn't mean that these have to be huge, but... should be fine. Oops. Move this. Whoa. Oh, I didn't see this. Capybara posted photos in the disc. Wait, how did I miss this? This is yesterday? Whoa. Some of my work from a couple days of editing was also done by me. Both pictures editing is done by me. Dude, hell yeah. Wow. Some crazy detail you're getting in this. Yeah, good stuff. Damn. Little bugs. Some drone shots, some UK housing, hell yeah. Wow, man, that's really nice. Yeah, I thought it would be really cool to get a drone. Take some photos like that. I'd be so terrified of it, like, falling and then breaking, though. I'd probably be freaking out. Alright. Let's move this one into place here. Just a little bit of snow coverage, since I think this will be the only part that there's going to be snow on. It'll be a little bit different from the rest of them, but could maybe do some more stones as well. Like this. That looks like decent, I guess. I don't hate it. Let's do some of that too. Go like this. I would like to get done with some of the other pieces that I made too. Feel like they're done. I just have to record it. So I'm in the process of doing that. I don't know how I feel about adding snow to the rest of this, so maybe I'll just try it out right now. We'll call this stone. Stone 3. Just move it here. Back in Unreal. Add it. Import. Stones 3. Same thing. I don't have a very good feeling about this one, but say that because, like, it's gonna be so different. Let's see. Yeah, like, I don't know. I mean, does that make sense? Like, if it were to snow, would there just be snow on the top one, or would the bottom ones also accumulate snow? Because, like, if it is snowing, then I mean, maybe those bottom ones would also accumulate a little bit. Like, I feel like they probably would. So maybe it's okay. Maybe just like a tiny bit. You know? And also, I guess you could stretch them out too. Since it only makes sense. Whoops. Move it down a little bit and like, oh, like that way. And like here. Let's see. So move this down like that. And then I think this will be probably good. Like maybe I probably don't need a lot actually. Making sure the edges aren't like 90-degree angles is the one thing. The one thing I would like to make sure of. So that there's like accumulation underneath. Because when it does snow like this, you are gonna get a ton of you know, ton of accumulation here. Maybe I should have rotated it. Let's try and rotate it like 90. So I could get a very different type of pattern. And that's not as recognizable. You're still gonna have it no matter what. What's this side here? Not entirely sure how this looks in the engine as well, though. Only thing. Alright, let's move this one down. Go to like here. Let's see. Do I rotate it again? Maybe. Or actually held up okay. This would be where the most snow is, I guess, right? I think could probably spread this one out a little bit more. Move it here. That one. Oh, what's up, Value? How are you doing? What's up? What's up? What's up? Welcome to the 3D stream, the Sunday 3D stream. How are you doing, dude? You're in Japan, huh? I think I saw you on one of your stories. It might have been Instagram. How's the Japan life? Or are you back? Sup. We're just vibing in 3D and new time zone. Not watching it at night. No mo. Yeah, there you go. Jesus, yeah. When you came in, it was like what 5 a.m. or something. It was like 3, 4, 5. I mean, that's like I'm for sure asleep by 5 usually, but I don't know. That's crazy work. Hope you're adjusted to it pretty well. Yeah. Japan second day, very nice. So what are you doing over there? Are you like did you have a list of a bunch of things that you're like checking out? Or are you just like going specifically for any kind of purpose or just seeing what's going on? It's like normal vacation stuff. I don't know how I feel about this. I think here, hold on. Do like this. Like this. And this. Let's see. Just came back from the Sky Tree. We're doing stuff spontaneous. Hell yeah. What's the Sky Tree? The Sky Tree? Some kind of super tall tree or something. I don't know if I've heard of that. I'm curious about this. Oh, it's a tower, or it's like a building. it's a tall building. You can see Tokyo, all of Tokyo from it. Oh my god. God damn. That's hella tall. What is this? It's like a fake Eiffel Tower. Well, kind of looks like not the Space Needle. It's the Burj Khalifa or one. It's like a lot of tall towers looking like this. It kind of looks like one of those rides where you what's it called? Where you like go down, like this thing would like go down or something. How was that though? I'm sure you got some sick ass pictures on. Excitement awaits. Tokyo. I want to see like views from it. I guess it's a little bit. People should be able to take pictures from it though. Damn. Wow, and this is Mount Fuji, right? So you can see all that from it. Dang. Why is it this like such a randomly tall tower in the middle of Tokyo? Pretty funny. Pictures, but rush hour is crazy here. We don't have the balls to squeeze into the subway. Oh no. Yeah, it does seem a little bit nuts whenever I've seen like footage, videos, and pictures and stuff of like the subway. It seems like it seems pretty crazy. I guess especially rush hour for sure. Normal hours would probably be fine too, or probably be like packed still, but even you would be able to, I guess, get around. Very cool. So how long are you gonna be in Tokyo for? Or in Japan, I guess. Are you like where else are you going? All right, wait, let me export this really quick. I think one's good to go. That one. Let's see. Re-import. Oh my god. Unreal, you're calling me. 2 weeks only Tokyo. Oh dang, that's a while. I feel like 2 weeks. That's pretty good. So you're gonna be able to do quite a bit. Only Tokyo. I mean, I feel like that's fine. There's certainly enough in Tokyo, I think, for you to like spend 2 weeks on it. If I had to guess, so it would probably be good. These look like cakes a little bit. I don't know if they read quite like the way I want them to. I don't know. I don't know how I feel about it. There's gonna be snow accumulating like here, then there's probably gonna be snow here and everywhere, but maybe there's just too much on some sides. Like maybe I just need to have some where there's really just like no snow, you know. But I would love to go to Tokyo. Like that would be sweet. It's like Japan. Even if it's just like for a week, I feel like it'd be really cool. Tokyo got a lot of fine shit, yeah. A lot of cool stuff. Honestly, I like the vending machines. If like vending machines for like everything. Seems like it'd be pretty sick. Like the random like game stuff too. Some like bars, like bar footage stuff. I've seen it look pretty cool. I like a lot of unique tourist stuff. I would be afraid of like tourist traps though, I guess. It's like you got to imagine there's probably a ton of places that make their money off just like scamming tourists. It's like a lot of places. But it's probably really some really cool stuff. Dude, I'm kind of sick of this one. I don't know how I feel about it. Yeah, we kind of got scammed the Sky Tree. Oh, really? How so? what was how did you get scammed at the Skytree? Did they like did some random person just charge you for admission and like you didn't actually have to pay for admissions or something? Let me move this here. But fuck it, the scam is like the price is in Germany. Okay. Oh, just merch? Oh, I see. I survived the Skytree during rush hour and all I got was this t-shirt. I mean, that's fair. I guess if the amount you're spending is what you would spend in Germany, then not too bad of a scam, right? Probably fine. At least you got something out of it. It wasn't like you got scammed out of a service, you know? That's like the worst thing. That would suck. That would actually really suck. I'm gonna get rid of this, and then I think what I want to do for this one is like do this, and then this, and here, there. There we go. People are very respectful. Yeah, that's what I've heard. I've heard people in Japan like pretty respectful. I don't know about towards tourists. No idea. But there's some places where I know it's kind of like it's not like it's the locals' fault or anything, but because tourists can be really fucking annoying. So it's like if there's some places where people are like, oh yeah, they don't like the tourists or something, it's like it's probably because they're like being assholes or something. So I have no idea. But yeah, I definitely know it's like a culture diff. Like I wouldn't expect anybody coming here from somewhere else to feel like, oh, the Americans are like really respectful. I'd be like, dude, where did you go? I want to go there. Maybe I pull it here. But we'll see the nightlife will make me say they be staring hard. Really? They be staring? That's kind of interesting. Why they've like never seen a non-Japanese person before. Like do that. More than the German stare. Oh dang. The German stare. If I went to Germany, would I get the German stare? Would people be staring at me? Doing the old German stare. The German stare. That's crazy. The German stare, bro. Yeah. Kind of down. You'd be like, what is this curly haired freak doing here? Like, dude, I just want to drink some beer. I would love to go to Germany. I've always wanted to go for like Oktoberfest or something, but I feel like it would be nice to just go to a random pub and drink during off season. One of these days, for sure. I think these should maybe be a little bit more rounded. Wait, why can't I pull them in? It should. The individual? Oh, it is. Should be bounding box. There. That's interesting. You're getting the stare. Do you get the stare in Germany too? No way, right? Have you been a victim of the German stare? More likely than you think. Let's see. It's like pretty decent here, I think. Japan is more worth it. Don't spend your money in Germany. What? Really? Japan's really expensive though, no? No, in Germany I'm a normal citizen. Okay, good. It's not worth it in Germany though, is what you're saying? Dude. Germany seems sick though. I love like every time I think my brain has just been poisoned by GeoGuessr. I can only imagine places based off of what I've seen in GeoGuessr. So whenever it's somewhere in Germany, it feels very like tranquil. That being said, I only ever do rural. So most of my knowledge is just from the rural locations, but still. It's a very it still seems it's like somewhere that I'd really like to go. All right, let's save that. This is the third one, right? Yeah. But I don't know. Also, just like Japan seems hella expensive, no? Like, isn't shit in Japan just like stupid expensive? I don't know if it's more expensive than here, but I'm not a good or where I live is not a good comparison, just because it's so expensive here for like no reason. I mean, not for no reason, but it's just like inconceivably expensive sometimes. It's way cheaper in Japan, really. Like everything, like food and stuff too. Maybe I need to actually bring this down more. Oh, let me lower this. You buy 3 meals here in Japan for what is that? 0.5 what? Euros? Yen? Oh, dab. Thank you for the dab. What's up, Beat? How you doing? Appreciate the dab. What are you up to? You make a butt? Beat, how are you gonna come in here and just ask if I can make a butt? Can I make a butt? Like just put 2 circles together? Like here. Do UV sphere. There. There's your butt. Eat. Mine is broken, has a crack in it. Very nice, very nice. 3 meals here are like 0.5 meals in Germany. You can... Wait, what? My 3 meals here in Germany, 0.5. Oh, I see what you're saying. Half a meal in Germany. Well, what does it cost? Like what's like the price of like a meal, would you say? In Japan? Or at least from where you've seen. Because things are just expensive here in the States. I don't know the relation between like how expensive it is here versus Japan or Germany even for that matter, but I think that's fine. This kind of looks like a butt, right? It does have some cracks in it though, so it's not as... It's still broken, I guess. You know? Bought a very big meal here for 7 euros in Germany. Here in Germany, you can't even buy one little kebab for 7 euros? Really? That's hella expensive. 7 euros? $7, I can buy a fuck ton of ramen, true. Be a pretty big meal. I mean, yeah, it depends where you are, I guess. Like here you wouldn't be able to buy a meal for $7. But you could go to like the grocery store and buy raw materials, you know. Like for $7 you could totally get fed, but you wouldn't be able to buy a meal per se. Like you wouldn't be able to buy a hot meal from a restaurant or something. There's no way. That's like pretty cheap, I would say. I definitely expected Japan to be really expensive. How much is ramen here? I mean, it depends where you go. Like we have Korean supermarkets where there's like there's multiple aisles like dedicated to ramen, you know? Like ramen can be pretty expensive. I mean, if you buy per packet, it could be like, I guess, $1 or less or something. But you usually buy them in like packs, you know what I mean? Yeah, the Maruchan ramen specifically. I mean, I don't know how expensive that one would be specifically. Like usually when I buy a pack, I'd spend like between $10 and $15. But it's like I try and I like Shin. Shin is probably my go-to. Can never go wrong with it. But California is a big state, so it's different everywhere. But in SF, it's just expensive. Kind of very cheap. Even the flight was cheap. I paid $750 for 2 flights, and Airbnb was like $50 per night. Wow. Or €50 per night. That's pretty good. Still a lot though, dude. One of the biggest reasons why I never travel though is just because flights are so expensive. I haven't saved up enough money to be able to like justify doing a flight, you know what I mean? It's kind of a bit much. But wait, hold on. It is something that I probably should do. I guess I've always had a hard time justifying trying to go on vacation for that reason. Feels like it would be so expensive. But I guess now that I think about it, anywhere else would probably be cheaper than here as far as staying there. So as long as if I can stay long enough, maybe it's justifiable. But damn, I always thought Japan was hell expensive. Maybe it's just like tourist brain thinking, oh well, if I go to all the tourist stuff, which I wouldn't really want to do in the first place, I would actually want to go to like rural places and do like you know, nature photography and stuff. Like that'd be really fun. What is this? Is this a safe link? Let's see. Oh. What is this? Nitro Express. Oh my god, ear. Oh whoa. Kinda like Metal Slug. Wee woo wee woo wee woo wee woo. This is really interesting. Is this your latest obsession beat? My Airbnb is outside in a residential area. I didn't see no tourists by far, only in Shibuya. Oh, interesting. Sounds pretty cool. It's outside in a residential area. Sounds kind of like a banger. No, not Auru. You mean Uwu. Owu. More like Auru. This is like pretty interesting. I kind of like the dimensionality here, like coming forward and then turns and then profile. This sounds familiar. Nitro Express. Oh, I guess that's the name of a shotgun, or that's the name of a rifle. Nitro Express, or it is like a shotgun, I guess. This is like in Japan. Looks like Japan. Just get a capsule hotel. Those look kind of scary. Oh, what's up, Abernick? I've gotten here earlier, but my internet wasn't working. Oh, nah. All good. I appreciate it. You're here now. That's all that matters. How are you doing? Your internet wasn't working? I was having weird internet issues too earlier, but I didn't get home till 6, like something, so... Start till late. Reminds me of Sonic. Kind of does feel like Sonic a little bit. Although Sonic's usually like, I guess the old Sonics were more pixelated, right? But I don't know if I fit in that capsule. I mean, I could definitely fit in the capsule, but I would just feel too claustrophobic for sure. Big back, big back. Big leg, big leg. Real. Real. Got that long back. Nice. Nitro looks. It totally feels like Metal Slug, dude. Oh, look at even top comment. Welcome back, Metal Slug. Real. You know, only need it when you sleeping though. I mean, yeah, but I already have trouble sleeping, so I feel like it would just extend. It would extend the time it takes for me to sleep by quite a bit. Spectrum needs to stop lazing around and fix my dude. Spectrum is so ass. Oh my god. I think every time I've lived somewhere where we've had Spectrum, like the internet is just so it's just so unreliable. It's so trash. It's so cheap though. More money to spend in red light district. Jesus. How do you know my plans or my plans to teach? Freaky. Saving money. Being resourceful. Gonna find me a ladyboy in Japan? That's your plan, Beat? Let it be known. Let the record reflect Beat's plans. Straight to the Love Hotel. You and Value got the same plans. Crazy. Hey, yo. Damn, after kind of watching that made me want to play Metal Slug a little bit. I feel like I should play something. I've doing so much 3D stuff. Maybe once I render out all these, I'll take a little break, but do something. Maybe I open Steam right now and just look and see what I got. Playing ESO made me want to rope though, I will say. It was not. ESO is one of those games where like it's kind of like League, I guess, where it always sounds like maybe in your head it sounds like a good idea, and then you get around to doing it, and then I just can't take it anymore. Speaking of freaky, yesterday some Japanese dude was looking on Goon Pace on his phone. Too free here. Oh no, in public, bro. That's not good. On the subway. You know what the hell? Yeah. You know how it is. Just let the man goon, you know? Why is there a red light district but not a green light or blue light district? True. Yeah, where's the RGB district, bro? Crazy. Just doesn't make a lot of sense, you know? Where is the RGB district? The stone 3. Or stone 4. The RGB district. More of a cyan light district myself. Cyan light district kind of guy, you know? Just the colors make more sense for me. And it's pretty nice. Bro, Blender, stop trolling me. In edit mode, that's why. There. Alright, I'm gonna take this whole thing and I'm gonna duplicate it and move it up, and then I'll separate it out. Then I'll take it and merge it, or let me unhide everything. Take this. And I should be able to find them. Or let me, there. Control J. And then I should be able to make it small. If you're on the train and a girl looks at me, she means she's interested. Bro, B, what the fuck? Oh no. The dark side of Japan. Kind of want to see them goon bars. Is that a thing in Japan? Is that a real thing in Japan? Very true. Got 2 addresses down that way. Oh wow. The Rizzler. Absolute Riz. Crazy. Night Stalker arc. Jesus Christ. You're gonna get a Netflix special written about you, bro. You're too crazy out there. Someone known by the name of Value. Go to the goon bars. Finally get clouded. True. The clout, the clout chasing, inevitable, the inevitable end. The inevitable outcome of clout chasing, and ending up fucking on a Netflix documentary. Japanese Ito Katsu means good luck, and Kit Kat is used as a marketing ploy. Students used to get Kit Kats before as good luck before cheese. As a result, there's a massive amount of Kit Kat flavors. Is that real? Is that IRL lore? I know that there's like a ton of flavors of Kit Kats in Japan and stuff. Yeah, IRL. Interesting. Wasabi. I've seen those. I think I've had the wasabi Kit Kats before. I remember somebody shipped in a bunch of them, or a bunch of like different flavors from Japan in school, and we tried them. I don't remember if wasabi. I feel like wasabi was one of them. If I-R-C correctly. Like pretty cool. But that's the reason? Yeah, no idea. So it was like they just had to, but why did they need to have a bunch of flavors? People just got bored of the OG ones. I mean, people don't seem to really give a shit here. If it's got sugar, people will eat it, so. Concrete dust flavored Kit Kats. Oh no. We get when are we getting sandpaper Kit Kats? Marble flavored Kit Kat, please. Yeah, we need all of them. Japan just be like that, yeah. Well, I think that's a big part of it, is like, I don't know what it is, but they have all kinds of variations for things, like media-wise and flavor, and even like their entertainment stuff is really unique, I feel like, compared to the rest of the world, at least from what I've seen. We've seen them value flavored Kit Kats. I love all the bad English advertisements in Japan. So good. Bad English. I've seen like shirts. I think it's more of a K-pop thing, but like people will have these shirts that have like English phrases that'll be like literally slurs or something, and they just like don't know. There'll be like some terrible English thing on it, and I'm like, wait, what the fuck am I looking at? And it's like, I never know if they're real or not. Do you know what I'm talking about? They're pretty insane. Pog. That is so pog of you. Yes, my favorite Japanese shirt acronym. PAUG. I am a PAUG champ. Hold on, let me check that out. It's like Westerners getting tattoos in Japan. What is this? McDonald's anime commercial in English. Give me a smile. Why is this guy just harassing the worker without even ordering anything? Wait, what did he say before that? Why is it in Spanish? Why am I getting Spanish subtitles here? Would you like to go wait, please? Didn't even order yet. Senpais? Is senpai just like... Is that how you say... Is that like how you refer to someone who's older than you? Is that what that means? Ketchup, mustard, man. Dude, I actually... Ooh, McDonald's in Japan? Nice frame. Actually sounds like a banger, because they probably have some dank stuff that we just don't get here. Thank you for... Wow. Wow. Smile, please. What's going on over here? Good job. Dude, they're really earning their paycheck here. Wait, what did they say? You really left an impact? I'm so confused about what's happening here. Like their employee locker or something. Alright. We're making it happen. Smile. Connecting to my future. I love MacDoll. Oh, hell yeah. I got the whole squad, dude. This is like those painting or like those drawing reference things that people use where you have to draw faces from different angles. Except all of these are like 3/4, except for the front ones. Ideal work for you is surely out there. Part-time work, apply inside. You know, I'm changing my career, bro. This art degree was not worth it. It's time. It's time for the MacDo career. Senpai is an upperclassman. But that was like, upperclassman is usually like education though, right? It'd be like upper management kind of thing. Asked for a burger and the worker didn't understand, but she understood hamburger. It's interesting. I guess they just don't use the short form for it. It was at McDonald's when you went? Pog. I don't think they really use senpai in the workforce. It's considered more elementary. Well, she referred to the worker as a senpai, so. Kawaii. I have a sudden desire to go to Japan to my local McDonald's immediately. Hope all of you fellow McDonald's enjoyers. I love, yeah, advertisements don't work on me, but now I'm foaming at the mouth for some McDonald's, and I want to like completely pivot, do a life pivot, and become a McDonald's employee. But advertisements don't work on me though. But I'm really just like craving McDonald's, and it sounds so good right now. Just like the salty fries and the dank McDonald's. But like advertisements don't work on me though. Okay, there's no reason why I'm feeling like this, but I just really want some McDonald's right now. You know what I'm saying? But advertisements don't work on me though. It's like anime commercial. They don't really talk like anime. You mean like in real life they don't talk like that? Well, I know, but it's a commercial. Like, I mean, even commercials sometimes try and reflect what's gonna happen in real life. Like, I haven't seen very many Japanese commercials either, so. Also haven't been to Japan, so I have no idea how they actually would talk. They have a high level of respect when it comes to formal speech. Yeah, that's what I have heard. There's like 5 levels of formal speech. 5 tiers? What's like the highest tier? So Japan is like a 12-episode anime? What do you mean by that? Like the whole country is just an anime. A lot of European languages have 2 levels of formality, like Spanish has 2 versus 2. Oh yeah, huh? Does English have that? I mean, English feels like such a casual language, and I guess American English especially has just been very like, I don't know what the word for it is. Casualized. Because we just say sir. Sir is like about as respectful as you could possibly be. You know? Unless you're referring to someone's title. In which case it's like, your honor, I guess, would be the highest one, no? Probably. English and sir and bro. Yeah, it's literally... It's like, what are the formal titles in English are just sir and dude and man. And it's like they also transcend gender too. It's like the amount of people I know that just like, it doesn't matter whether you're a boy or a girl, they'll just say dude. Like dude or even man or guys. I know some people who get mad at that, and I try not to do that too much because I have gotten yelled at by lady friends for being like, stop fucking saying guys. Like, alright, well. But I guess I kind of get it, but it's just funny. It's like I don't know. Maybe it's like a English thing. So you could say y'all, but y'all or folks, but folks sounds a little bit. Folks sounds like weird to me. I like fellas. Our high school football coach used to say fellas, but I think that's all. That's all boys though, so it's different, I guess. It's not quite the same. World War II was an anime. It even had a beach episode. Jesus. True, but it's the second. This is the second season. Yeah, this is after the imperialism arc. I say so, dude. Everyone, yeah. I just say dude. That's why U.S. power scaling went so crazy towards the end. Yeah, the first season of the World War II anime was really a little bit crazy. A little bit crazy. You gotta stick with my brother from another mother, even if it's just like a girl. Too. I guess you have spousal terms too. Like people, I guess honey isn't super respectful, or like love, I guess. People will be like, oh, what's up? Yes, love, or my dear. I guess there is. You say dear. My dear. Yes, dear. Yes, honey. You know, something like that. Whoops. Plot armor. Yeah, USA had that crazy industry plot armor during the first season. Japan. Have you seen how like in propaganda, propaganda from like China, whenever they depict Americans are like these like you know what I'm talking about? They're like these bald eagles. They look fucking sick as shit. It's like they're China is like bunny rabbits. But then is this it? Yeah, it's like this stuff. Hold on. Like these are like Americans. This I guess this was about the Korean War. Girls in Panzer. Dude, I wanted to watch that. There's this tank YouTuber who like reviewed the whole series and I just kind of watched it because like, am I really gonna sit down and watch this fucking anime? Probably not, but I knew about it, and when I was really big into War Thunder, I was interested in checking it out. But Chinese propaganda, try not to make America look sick as fuck challenge, impossible. I'll say like the Chinese bunny rabbits look pretty cool. Very cute. This is exactly what the Korean War. Although I guess they're Koreans, they're not Chinese, but or maybe no, yeah, this is about the Korean War, but there's some really interesting stuff out there propaganda wise. It's always very entertaining, but and my girls in tanks, yeah. Do you know about the Ghost Stories dub? No, I have no idea. The actors were just told to do whatever for the dub, and they were straight memeing. It's a bad show, but funny. The dub specifically. Is this Ghost Stories? Is this like what kind of show is this? Was this an American show? Or you said, well, wait. So the people who did the dub weren't related to the show at all. They were just told. Like, what's the point of even doing that? Like, don't care about the show at all. They're just like, oh, just like say whatever you want, cause like, just like don't give a shit. Ghost Stories. It sounds like kind of familiar. It was something like I take a power nap. Got to get energy for that fine shit. All right, for sure, Value. Thanks for hanging out. Get that power nap in. Energize. Eat some dank food. Enjoy Japan. The show is getting bad ratings or something. I don't know the real story. Oh, so they just said fuck it. In the dub, the actors made up lines.
Remember, if it wasn't for me,
Oh, it's
your
like a
friend would be
cartoon.
headlining in heaven, or according to born again Betty, hell, since after all he is Jewish.
What the fuck?
You, what do you want?
Just random anti-Semitism. Wait. They really are just seeing where they want.
Huh? I think she's right. You are retarded.
Oh my god, bro. It was like public TV. What is happening?
Family in Bush, America. I mean, I like Terry O'Quinn and all, but that guy's a freak. Is Naveen Andrews still screwing Barbara Hershey? Remember her lips and beaches? And why do fags like that movie so much?
Oh my god. It might feel too much. Jesus. You should watch It's Funny AF Good Time. Seems like a little disorienting. Why would they just tell them to do whatever they want? I guess it got them publicity, huh? Or got, I guess it gets people talking about it. It's completely trolling the show though. It looks pretty old. When was that from? That must have been, it kind of looks like a 90s show or something. It looks like the same, era and like style of animation like the early Pokemon had. You know what I'm talking about? Because it was like the same, I don't know how to describe it, but it's just, it looks like vintage kind of cartoon, not cartoon, but I guess cartoon anime, but not quite anime-y. If IIRC correctly, it failed in Japan, so they didn't scrutinize the dub because they didn't really care about the project anymore. But like, I'm curious who would attach their name to that in the States, you know what I mean? Because it's like, you're doing the dub for US. So somebody had to be like, okay, we're gonna invest in this. Like, I don't know. I guess it's just crazy. A little bit crazy. Alright, can you go bombing a boy? Jesus Christ. So the story probably just doesn't make any sense at all then, huh? Like there's probably not really a discernible plot. Like it feels like a movie or it feels like a TV show that if you tried watching it while you were high, you'd have like an aneurysm. Because you would just be like not able to understand what's happening. You know? Like you'd just be like trying to follow it, but you're hearing one thing and then the plot is just something completely different. Like feels like it'd be so difficult to keep track of. People make abridged dubs and then put that on YouTube for basically mainstream anime, so clearly there's people willing to attach names to that. I guess that's, well, yeah, but I mean, this is like, I feel like this is a step above because they're just being unhinged. But if you're like a serious voice actor and you're like, okay, let's just like say whatever we want. It's like kind of crazy. I think there's still a loosely plot. Well, the show itself probably has a plot, right? I mean, I'm sure the show was fine. But the dubs would insinuate that, like, the dubs being completely ridiculous probably insinuate that, like, you would have a hard time. If you were just listening to it, you probably wouldn't be able to figure out what's happening. That'd be my guess. If you were just listening to the dubs, you probably wouldn't be able to figure out the plot. But then, obviously, if you're watching the show with the dubs, maybe you're like, okay, well, they're like going here and doing this thing. I have no idea. But like, Frostpunk might be a little bit difficult to tell. Yo, Paradox is having a sale. Oh my god, it's finally time to waste my life on Hoi 4. Does Paradox make Sins of the Solar Empire? Dude, Crusader Kings has like been on my wish list for so long. And I've never gotten it. Like the main, oh, like it will just be the main points and transitions with all the meme filter. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm assuming or imagining. By Eastward. Eastward? What's Eastward? Is that one of these? Hoi 4. I'm gonna need to hire like a tutor to learn how to play Hoi. I do. Where's Eastward? That one of those pixel art games. Oh, it's this one. Oh yeah, I do remember seeing this. Reminds me of Earthbound a little bit. I beg. Rob on sale. Put it on the wish list. Yeah, it's not on sale. Octopia. Hire me as a Blender tutor instead. Better ROI. I feel like whenever I need to learn how to do something in Blender, there's some random tutorial from like 30 years ago that helps me with it. I'm like, oh, thank God. It's like for everything I'm doing that's super simple, I'm not exactly pushing the boundaries of what Blender can do. Earlier, I was looking at some of the level 80 or 80 level stuff. Fuck 80 level for being called 80 level and not level 80. That'll get me every time. Oh, they just added something. But I was looking at this. It's kind of interesting. Like hand-painted lily stuff and things. I wish the resolution was a little bit better because it's kind of hard to tell. It's like you get some weird lighting artifacts with some of the leaves and stuff just because of the scene lighting, but I feel like this is really cool. Like all the bloom and the things. There's some good stuff people have made. What is this? Performance degrades with increasing playtime in Oblivion Remastered. Really? They love the Spriggan texture, bro, or the Spriggan picture. Like, hey guys, look at the new Spriggan model. You're off to bed. Have a good one, y'all. All right, B, thank you for hanging out. Thanks for vibing. Stay safe, be careful. Have fun. Alternative, stay up as late as possible in your sleep schedule. True. Just stay up forever. Yeah, there's no point in going to bed. Sleep is actually just it's a scheme by Big Mattress to steal your energy. When you're asleep, elves come into your room and drain you of your energy. That's why you wake up all really tired. I'm training a new intern tomorrow. Oh, exciting. Must not. Hey, if you're extra tired, then it means they'll just have to lock in, you know? The intern will have the pressure to learn quicker. Is this true? Is this a real story? People didn't need to sleep before beds were invented. Yeah, exactly. Where did people sleep before beds and pillows? It's all industry bullshit, you know? Elder Scrolls 4 Living Remastered is facing significant performance issues, particularly for console players. These issues cause the game to run more slowly as playtime increases and eventually lead to crashes. Thomas Morgan, a senior staff writer from Digital Foundry, conducted a technical testing on all major consoles, including PS5, PS5 Pro, and Xbox Series, and concluded that no platform is spared of issues. Morgan highlighted a few aspects of the discovery in a recent published article, like the game suffered from transversal hitches on the devices when players explored the open world. And as the playing time increased, the performance slowly degrades. Okay, but why? Are they going to talk about why? Makes them impatient. Last but not least, the software occasionally freezes, causing PlayStation and Xbox consoles to crash back to the system menu when loading a save too many times. Performance testing reveals the most glaring problems when the game runs at 60 FPS performance mode on both PS5 and Xbox. It was noticed that a completely fresh boot of the game, that is closing the software, reopening it, and loading a save for the first time, gives you an often significantly higher frame rate when compared to a playthrough that's been running for 15 minutes or more. Wow. Some might seek frequent saves, but this will not be a great solution and instead brings unexpected bugs. For example, a bug that could occur is that the Lumen GI setting is changed So it uses Lumen. Interesting, because it's 5.5, right? Or it's, I don't know if it's 5.5, but it's Unreal 5. Probably not 5.5. It's probably like 5.3 or something. Leads to a thicker shading across the scenes at times. The other possible bug is that the camera angle often becomes too high when riding a horse. This is a bug? Wow. Which can block the player's view. This is so weird. I wonder why this is happening. A look at Oblivion Remastered's review on Steam echoes Morgan's findings, although it currently sits at 82% positive on the platform. The negative feedback highlights how players' struggles to make the game that they love run well. Crashes to desktops are frequent, often occurring during loading screens or fast travel. One said you need some high-end hardware and luck to make it run smooth. Have you guys played this? I still want to try it out. I mean, I don't have a very good card though, so I'm a little bit worried about it. As soon as the game was released, it was noticed that it struggled to run on Xbox Series S. What's the Series S? I mean, if this is like a cheaper version of the Xbox to try and for like a more affordable version of the Xbox, and you'd imagine it's gonna just have some hardware limitations, and probably a large number of players rushing to the game in a short period. 4 million players in 3 days. These issues are quite urgent and impact the overall gaming experience for those on console. Morgan suggests that Bethesda and Virtuos release a patch to solve these profound issues. Wow. It's pretty crazy. Digital Foundry. Why does that sound so familiar? Eurogamer. Over a fortnight? Spelled Fortnite wrong. Unreadable. Over a fortnight since its launch, the state of Oblivion Remastered's performance on console is still a development. The dust has settled on an ambiguous, visually striking Unreal 5 engine overhaul. You know, I haven't played the game, but I have a hard time feeling like I'm gonna enjoy it. I feel like looking at it makes me want to play the original Oblivion, because this doesn't look interesting to me. Like, I don't want to keep playing remasters of games if the remaster doesn't really offer anything new. Or, like, anything visually interesting, I guess. Like, I don't know. This looks boring as fuck to me. They should add Fortnite to Blender in 4.5. Well, Blender's made in Unreal, what, 4? So just import Fortnite into Blender. You could probably do that. Just play it. There's the first person thing you can do in Blender, right? Blender isn't made in Unreal. Why don't we change that? Itagi talking like it's not even possible, bro. It's time. Surely you can turn a 3D software program into a game engine. All you gotta do is just code it, you know? Just learn to code. It's that easy. It's all ones and zeros anyway, you know. Surely someone can figure it out. No, there's no excuses. In the year of our, we were able to land a man on the moon, and you're telling me we can't play Fortnite in Blender? You know, come on. Clearly there's something doesn't add up here, you know. All right, let me export this out. Stones 4. And add this in. Stones. Looking good. Just gotta blockchain the AI to the cloud hashes and reroute the firewall to the crypto, and boom, done. Yes, exactly. How many more buzzwords can we fit in there? Yeah. The algorithm. You forgot algorithm. He's the put the algorithm cloud into the blockchain. And it just works. It just works. Love to see it. Okay, is this? I guess this one's okay. A little bit difficult to change the size without going a little bit too crazy with these, but I think this is okay. I feel like maybe I pull it up a little bit more, but let me actually do that really quick. I'm gonna like take this center thing and then move it up. Yeah, like I deserve to play Fortnite in Blender, and somebody just needs to do the algorithm. That's all that it takes, right? That's all that it is. Not that hard, guys. Come on. Just upload it to the cloud, bro. There we go. Okay, this is Stone Pile Juan, yeah? Right. Let me re-import this. Right. Oh, I think the texture's a little bit too like small on this one. It's kind of surprising, actually. Let me just turn this down a bit. After that, we can make it Web 3.0 by gaming the algorithm to leverage the 5G IoT synergy with the quantum VR AI backend. There you go. Now you're talking. Now you're talking. Dude, it's not easy. I know these eggheads at NVIDIA can't figure it out. Like, how embarrassing, dude. Like, what do we pay them for? You know what I mean? Like, my tax dollars, dude. Crazy. Like, I sure hope someone gets fired for this Blender. Boom, boom, boom. I think 4 of these is good enough. Boom. That one's already good. AI backend. Bunga bunga algorithm. It should just work. It's kind of embarrassing that it hasn't, you know what I mean? Alright, let's make this a little bit smaller. So, I'm gonna go ahead and just start moving them around. Like, making, you know, when it's like this. Here. And then I'll blockchain the algorithm. And write the Web 3.0 binaries fit inside of the HTML blockchain algorithm. Yeah, I am big tech, actually. If you couldn't already tell, you know. You do a little bit of big teching. Yeah, I play Tekken, so you could say I'm part of big tech, you know. Okay, okay. Looking good. Let's make another one of these and rotate it, and here maybe small. The big data LLM transformers will lead to a zero trust stable diffusion microservice framework coupled with metaverse hyper automation. We're reaching levels of buzzwords that are profound. Highly unstable. The stable diffusion. Oh my god, what's up, Pikachu? How you doing? Hi, gang. What's up? What's up, Pikachu? What are you up to? How's life?
Hi,
Welcome.
gang.
Hi, gang. Doo-doo.
Doo-doo fart.
Doo-doo fart. Nice. Very good. Very, very good. I hope you've been vibing. I hope you had a good Mother's Day. I was gone over the weekend, so that was why no stream, but you know the vibes. You know the vibes. Still vibing. Feel like I'm making so little sense that I'm rolling back into something sensible. Yeah, it's just eventually you'll say something truly profound and then we will get Fortnite in Blender. So
Joey, I am so good. What did you do for Mother Day?
for Mother Day, I'm glad you're doing well. I went down to San Jose last night and then stayed the night in San Jose. Some crawfish with a friend and his family. It was like a big family thing. And then today we went to my uncle's house in Los Gatos. Los Gatos, right? Or is it Palo Alto? Or it's fuck. I think it's Los Gatos. No, it's I think it's Los Gatos. It's like up in the hills, but it's like a really nice place. So it was like a small thing with like my family, my grandma and and stuff. So it was chill. We had some food.
Cool, I became a mother.
Nice. Sounds pretty good. I'm glad you're finally experiencing the miracle of life. It's crazy. That's cool. Yeah, Mother's Day is always really nice because it's good. It's always good to see family, see what they're up to and stuff. This dude just gave birth, has decided to watch you. You should be honored, Joey. You're that baby's first live stream. Oh wow. I sure hope Pakaku's baby is can be as cool as Pakaku. You should be happy to have a mother. You're so lucky to have a mother like Pakaku. You really you hit the lottery with that one. You made it. We made it.
The baby named Joey Toro.
Joey Toro. Oh hell yeah. How'd you come up with that name? Never heard that before. Very nice, very nice. Kind of a weird name. Freaky name. Is that their first name? Is their name baby? Is their name Joey Toro Pikachu? Okay, guys, drop in and say hi, sleepy, go to bed, bye. Alright, for sure, for sure. Alright, well thank you for coming in, Pikachu. Thank you for using the say thing. I'm glad it works. I think it works for subs. I don't know if I don't think it works on other platforms, but it came to me in a dream. The name is Joey the Doro. Alright, later gang. Alright, Pikachu. Stay safe, be careful. Thanks for coming, thanks for vibing. As usual, always a pleasure.
Uhog, Gia
Real, that's real. I appreciate it, I appreciate it. Alright, see you, Pikachu. So proud, so proud. My uncle actually they brought their newest child that I hadn't met yet. So they're like 2 years old though, but it's like I guess kind of related to Pikachu having a kid. Close enough. New family member, who dis? Okay. You know, even though there's 3 different ones, it feels like Or 4 different ones, actually. It feels like these ones are too... Feels like these ones are just too different. Or like, is this a square base or is this a circular? Maybe I kind of need to like flatten it a bit. Maybe. There has to be a sequence of letters you can pass to say the command to get it to play dubstep, probably. In terms of TTS possibilities, you can make it say all kinds of stuff that like people have already limit tested in other streaming communities. Like the L, people really like the L stuff. You know, which is very weird. There's I gotta get rid of the, excuse me, because I'm not using Streamlabs anymore. I don't have the TTS thing set up where you can do the like the AI voices of like famous people and stuff. So I have to make sure I take that off before someone sends the bits. Otherwise they'll get skamazed. But TTS has been around a long time, so surely there's some combination of symbols and words that you could make the TTS voice say. Although this one is like like a unique voice that I've heard in a couple memes before, and I kind of like it. That's why I stuck with it. There's other voices you could do. You can I think pay for the Google API too and get some of the other ones like the Brian the British one. That's like pretty common, but I couldn't find it. So I didn't end up using that one. But some interesting ones out there you could do. I'm sure some of them may be better at doing dubstep than others. So it's not out of the question, I'd say. Oh, I can make one that's like pretty flat actually. Pretty cool. Let's see. I don't think will it work? I think it only works. I'm pretty sure I have it set so it only works if you're a sub. So it's to prevent from random people spamming random shit. Say, hey, psst. We're on the streets. You're ready to start building communism? Yes. Call me Hassan Nabi. Oh, I'm definitely a sub. Sorry, I meant Dom. I mean, you have to be a Dom in order for it to work. I don't make the rules. I don't make the rules. It's just how it works. Hassan Abi. Only Hassan Abi tier communists can use the say command. It's an extension of illiberalism. You know what I'm saying? It's only real political theorists will understand. I don't make the rules. Look at these little guys. Might be a little too uniform. I'm wondering if I should have like a clear path. They could probably be bigger. I think they shouldn't be like little so small. You know? Let's see here. Like size them up a little bit. Because they kind of they almost look like fungus or something. And I might have to turn off, if I can turn off the ray tracing, then you'll actually be able to see them. But the texture itself is actually pretty light too. Let me, off. God, there's already so many. You can go in here and do ray. Bonk. Oh, actually, I'll leave the shadows on. I think it's okay. There's I've seen like on some kick streams people can do AI voices that are like SpongeBob and and stuff like that. And all they have to do is just like type it the same way that you would in TTS Monster. And I don't know how to get that working. That would be something that'd be pretty cool. Or funny, I guess. Like Dr. Phil and stuff. Some classics, you know what I mean? Hey, what's up, Polytheme?
Oh, wow, Wes.
Wow, what? Hour. How you doing, Polytheme? What's up? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're chilling. How was life? How was Mother's Day? How are you? Stop flexing your spare income on me. The sub, yeah. Times are tough. There was that time when subs were cheap, and then there were a bunch of gifts out, and that was fun. That would have been a good time to have the sub text to speech thing, but I like OBS a lot more now than Streamlabs, so I'll be ready next time. Oh wow. Good, just came back watching Thunderbolts. Oh cool. It was meh. Oh really? I heard it was okay. I heard it was alright. Why was it meh? Were you expecting more? Do you like superhero movies in general? Because my expectation for superhero movies is always really low. So I feel like if it even is like a decent movie, I would walk away being like, it was alright. What about you? What am I working on? I'm making a little snow scene here. One where I'm able to just kind of walk up and see the church, and then some of the little relic tombstone kind of things. Would like to potentially finish this today. Shouldn't be too bad. Don't know how much of these I want to put around, but I want to put enough where they're like literally everywhere. Maybe using them as foliage would be easier, but let's see. But I just celebrated Mother's Day today, so I didn't get to start stream until a little bit later. So that's why I'm live now. I'll try and go as long as I can. I want to get back into the groove of streaming for longer and more frequently. I've been unfortunately unable to stream on days where I'm like busy. And if I get off work at 5, I won't be able to go till earlier or later, I mean, so it's kind of annoying. But it is what it is. Meh, to me, of course, same Marvel formula, and I'm already tired of seeing it. Are they still doing the same kind of formulaic sort of thing? So yeah, meh out of 10, gotcha. I'm gonna go to bed. I'll never forgive the bed companies for inventing sleep. Yeah, I'll never forgive them either. Alright, well, I appreciate it. I've Vernicked. I appreciate you coming and vibing. Always a pleasure. Stay safe, be careful, have fun. Good luck moderating. I know it's tough. I know it's tough out there.
You can become a sleeping streamer.
I used to watch a BDO streamer who... in BDO, there's a lot of the game... half of the game's mechanics are AFK mechanics. And people would fall asleep leaving their computers on and AFK at like training dummies to gain XP. And there was a streamer who would film, like stream themselves sleeping, and it was a little bit too crazy. It was a little bit too crazy. I like couldn't believe it that people did that. Who stream themselves sleeping are weird, and that's coming from me, a massive weirdo. I would never be able to fall asleep if someone was streaming. Like if... Yeah, I genuinely don't know how people could do that. Like streaming yourself sleeping just feels like... I don't think I would be able to fall asleep. Imagine... And also the thing is, I talk in my sleep too. I like yap in my sleep. So imagine if I'm like streaming and then I say something fucking crazy when I'm asleep, and then I wake up and I'm like banned. I'm gonna be like, what the hell, man? I didn't even do anything, and then you're like, dude, you just said like some crazy ass shit when you're sleeping. I'll be like, well, is it still my fault if I wasn't conscious? Like, you know? Indeed, people still watch that massively. Should I look for sleeping streams? Where do you think they're more common? Are they more common on Twitch or Kick? 100 hashtag snoring tags? I put like sleep Sleep freak. Yeah, what if I admit to a crime or worse, liking Nickelback? I think I just like wake up screaming sometimes. Sleeping. Is there a category for it, do you think? Sleep. Go to sleep. No, I don't see anybody. Maybe they might have not they might have gotten rid of it. Might not be a thing anymore. Because I think there was a period of time where like people were really trying to capitalize on it. It was sort of like during the period where people were limit testing what you would get in trouble for copyright laws. And I think Twitch just like banned sleeping streams. It's like the reacting thing. I think they didn't know how to figure out if ethical reacting was, or like what ethical reacting was or whatever. Hashtag snoring, hashtag drooling, hashtag apnea, hashtag nightmare, hashtag pee, bed, hashtag bedwetting. Oh yes. Classic, classic stream. Classic, sleeping stream. You know, it happens to the best of us. Yeah, imagine you're the #1 sleeping streamer and then you just like piss yourself. Surely that's TOS, right? Like surely. Like wait, dude, you can't do that. maybe it's allowed. I don't know. I feel like there's got to be some rules violation against it or something. Clip material. Odd. You end up on LSF or wetting yourself in bed. I wonder if that's happened before. I'd kind of be surprised if it hasn't happened, but can't even pee on Chatterbait. Really, they have rules against it. That's kind of surprising. I feel like the whole point of that platform is to like goon, so they're committing goonicide by not allowing peeing on Chatterbait. Really is Trump's America, man. My freedom. RIP my freedom. Can't even pee on Chatterbait, bro. So I guess if you against TOS here, probably. I mean, you never know. I mean, realistically, it's only against TOS if you get banned for it. Like, let's be real. You know, Twitch doesn't exactly. They don't exactly. They're not exactly consistent with their enforcement of TOS. So there's probably, and if they were, it would be like a 1-day ban. Be like, okay, you wet yourself. Stop sleeping. Stop dream sleeping. You know. Hashtag performative art. Yeah, maybe I should have done that. There was a period of time where I was doing a lot of like performance stuff, performing art stuff. And I thought about doing long streams. I thought about doing like several day long streams where I just like, you know, record myself and all over the place. But people already kind of do that who are influencers, and I'm not interested in being like a social influencer. I don't even really know how that works. Like when people say they want to be like an influencer, like a social media influencer, like what exactly does that even mean? Like I understand if you want to be like a political pundit or something, that makes a little bit more sense because then people just look to you for like political beliefs or like political talking points or something. But if you're a social media influencer, it's like, what do you actually do? Like, do you just go to places and you like, you do things? Why is what? Cristiano Ronaldo is listed as a social. Kylie Jenner, does that count? I got censored for Flickr. Oh, by Flickr back in the day. for video performances that were too sexually suggested. Really? Dang. Were they that bad, or do you think they were overreacting? I guess, I mean, I'm not seeing many influencers here that aren't famous for some other reason. I guess I'm imagining. Well, Kylie Jenner doesn't do anything. She doesn't sing or act or anything. I don't think she has any talent, right? She's just like, I mean, not that she doesn't have any skills or talents, but she's just famous for being famous, right? Kind of like Kim. She's not like an artist or a person who does something special, like athletics or something. Every list I'm seeing here is like Taylor Swift, Selena Gomez. Like, I don't think of these people as influencers. They're like celebrities. That's different. Weird. I mean, it's like TikTok. If you like go on TikTok and like see people and like, I didn't know that people made money on TikTok either. I didn't know that you could just like go on TikTok and how do you say, like, just like yap, and I don't know. It's like I always think about what I should be doing as far as what I want to do. Like, I like making these maps and stuff, but then at the end of the day, they end up being like videos, and then that's kind of it. Is that enough? And I kind of feel like creatively bankrupt when it comes to like making videos or something. And then I look at people who are making like TikToks about absolutely nothing, and I'm like, dude, those people just have like, they're just like an endless engine of creating content. Like, I have no idea how, like, I just like don't have I'm just not content brained like that. Like, I would psych myself out of doing anything like that because I feel like it would just be like pointless. But it's like people's entire careers are built off like performance stuff. Overreaction. One was just me with my scarf in my mouth, spilling milk through it, push it through my mouth with my finger. So they just thought the milk was too much. Pushing the scarf in your mouth. I see. Oh, genitals and nakedness. Maybe someone got turned on, or maybe somebody had like a regrettable jerk sesh to it, you know? And they're like, what have I done? I have to ban this person. You know, did you ever think about that? Maybe they're just like a little too into it, you know? Always that possibility. I wouldn't list it or unlist it. Somebody just had a very regrettable jerk. What have I become? Many such cases, you know. The worst, it was the most wretched post-nut clarity of their entire life. They couldn't bring themselves to leave it on the platform. You know, it wasn't about you, it was them. Probably reported me after feeling guilty for jerking off. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. They're just like, dude, yeah, I can't have anybody know, you know. Maybe that they got caught. It's like, oh, I'm not looking at anything, and they just deleted it. I'm like, dude, are you just beating off to this picture on Flickr, and you're no. There's nothing there. Like, oh, okay. The unlucky draw of the cards. I think I want to put some of these here. At least one of each. This. No. When it's like this, maybe. I wonder if I should. Oh, maybe one on its side would be kind of cool, but like this too. Were you getting money off of Flickr for like putting up images and stuff that people use? Or were you just kind of like using it to host images for fun? Because can't you make money if people use your footage? Because you're like basically submitting it as like stock footage, right? Or something like that. If IIRC correctly. Let's do like one here. Schmovin'. Maybe I could have made one that was small enough to be or one that's like on its side a little bit. Although maybe I turn it this way. I feel like that's pretty good. These are kind of, this one's a little bit big, I think. No money, no. It was pre-monetizing social media culture that we have now. Oh, yeah. I know. Remember when people used to just post stuff to post stuff? That's why, like, all of my... It's funny because all of my social media... Like, everybody that I follow on social media is just people that I know. Like, everybody on Instagram is pretty much someone I know. Even nowadays, I guess it's just, like, artists that I like, too. But it was, like, now the idea of just, like, using social media for friends feels a little bit less relevant because there's so many people that are trying to like make content and monetize everything, and it's like, so it's a lot more like perverse in nature because everything's trying to get you to sell stuff. Like constantly getting messages from TikTok about like, oh, you're now eligible to make money doing this and sell this, and it's like, dude, like calm down, like holy. Just a place to share works. Yeah, that's cool. Oh yeah, it really is how like all those were, huh? Way back when. Those were the days. Alright, I think I'm gonna duplicate these. Put them like here. And then yeah, let's see if I can get some sort of organization I like for this. Don't know if this is a good idea or not, but I can make something work. The good old days, yeah. Back when every image on Instagram looked like this. The super oversaturated, like crunched out images. Cut it out, Taliban. These are the days, man. These are the days. The good old days. The good old days of social media, bro. Yeah, before TikTok. When we had Vine. Before we knew what we were getting ourselves into with short form content. Really did open Pandora's box with social media. We even knew at the time too. Like we knew, I think everybody kind of knew that social media was like a problem to some extent. It was like people are kind of getting depressed because they would look at like highlights of people's lives, not really like they would know specifically that these are kind of like highlights, I guess, but your brain doesn't intuitively think of that whenever you see people's success. You just see it as like somebody who's doing something more successful than you or whatever. So people were just feeling upset about it. Plus, like the beauty standards issue too is like the exacerbation of issues regarding what's like acceptable for beauty standards and things, or what people want. Also got like way crazier because now it's just like shoved in your face, and I was like, oh my god, yeah, it's not good. Not good. Okay, when some of these are like buried, I actually kind of like it. It's like they're looking a little crazy. Maybe spread these out a little bit more. Here. Oh, social media. If you could pick one social media app to still exist, what would it be? Or like if you could absolutely just minimize everything. You'd either choose like Instagram, you know, TikTok. Does Reddit, I guess, count as social media? I feel like Reddit is kind of like omni media. Sort of everything. Like it doesn't have to necessarily be social. It can be completely like not social, I guess. So I guess you don't really post pictures of, I guess you can post pictures of yourself. It just depends on the sub, but I guess kind of like that. The ad-related post content metasized a few years ago, but the mindset has always been there. That's interesting. Yeah, I wonder about that. Like, Because I feel like that's something I kind of tried to look into a little bit for my thesis, but I went a little too deep and realized like I stopped talking about the work I was making and more just about the content that exists nowadays, and I felt like it would be something for another time. But kind of that idea of like ads and content, and when things started becoming content versus I don't know, just like information, or kind of the also the mixing of like politics, information, and entertainment is like a big part of it too. I guess it's sort of always been there, but it's definitely come a long way for sure. I feel like people now treat politics as an aesthetic more than ever, just because of the accessibility of information and kind of prominent echo chambers that are more common now, I guess. It's like I feel like people used to be a lot more. I mean, I don't know. Maybe it's totally anecdotal for me to say like people used to be a lot more politically apathetic or something. Just my background specifically, people didn't care as much. They probably still don't, but at least from in San Jose, you know what I'm saying? You liked Tumblr? I barely used Tumblr. Oh, what's up, Skittles? A church? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. The ambiguous, even though blatantly obvious, Catholic church, but nonetheless, still a church. Got some little stones with some snow on it. It's filling out quite nicely. How are you doing, Skittles? How's life? What are you up to? It's Monday for you now, right? The work, it's just an excuse. The intention is actually to have something to attach to an ad. That's how I see content. Wait, that's really interesting. The work is just an excuse. The intention to actually add something to an ad. So you think ads themselves, that's actually really interesting. So you think like ads, would you consider ads to be content? Good. Shader chord madness. That's what you're doing right now? Messing around with the coordinates? Doing big coordinate math plays in the materials engine? I feel like that's something I could totally get lost in, but I'm a little bit afraid to go too deep because then I feel like I'll never finish a project. And that's something I knew getting into Unreal would probably mess me up and I'd never finish anything. It took me so long to finish the first scene I was making because I had to spend so much time learning shader stuff. But these are super basic, so it's probably okay. I probably am not going to have that issue. Ad is not content. Normally people won't watch a 5 to 11 minute video that's just words from our sponsor. Interesting. So these I guess, well, I feel like ads now come in so many different forms. I guess it's sort of what you're talking about, right? Is like ads can come in so many different forms where it's content, but it's still meant to sell you something. Like most content is kind of, if it's trying to sell you like an idea at the very least, right? So I feel like that might be part of it. What is this little guy back here? Move him that direction. More for texture generation. Oh, interesting. Sounds actually really cool. Texture generation. So the content is just an excuse to have that in. Yeah, I see what you're saying, and I think I understand that. Do you kind of have like an example that you're thinking of? I'm a little bit curious, like, because is it strictly for the purpose of buying something, or is it also like about ideas too? Because I feel like selling ideas is now the market, really. It's like getting people to be more interested in ideas that will yield them either more power or like the person who's selling the idea specifically. You know what I'm saying? Just like politically, I guess maybe I would see that a lot more, but I think that's always been the case politically, so there's probably better examples that aren't just about politics, but maybe I don't know. Sure, but nowadays it's more in your face, gonna get the worst when AI starts making everything, dude, yeah, I mean, we'll see. I'm very, very curious. Like, I think I'm more on the optimistic side, to be honest. I feel like, AI is not gonna change much as far as what, like, I don't know how to say this. I guess it's not like artists are gonna stop making art. They might just make art a little bit differently, or like whatever you're gonna. I think people who are artists are gonna have to sort of reevaluate themselves and what it is that they like about art, and if they're gonna run into problems where they would either need to incorporate AI into the workflow, which is like fine, or if they want to criticize it and pivot into something different. Like, I don't know, it's a little interesting. It's gonna change the way artists make art, I think, for sure. And then people who wouldn't have cared about artists in the first place are already gonna be in the same position where they're just gonna do whatever is cheaper for them and not hire artists, which is what they would have done in the first place. Or they're just happier that they don't have to spend money on artists, which is, I think, kind of the most likely outcome, at least for like the industry application of it. And it will ultimately optimize workflows. Like, we already use algorithms to some degree, so specifically image generation, like, I have no idea. I mean, for me, it's not super useful because everything I do is so low poly. I could just make it faster than I would need to spend the energy resources to generate like textures or something. So for me, it doesn't really make a difference currently. But if I end up doing something later on where like I need, although I do use AI for other things, like I use Copilot for history questions and stuff to link me sources to history and news and things. So, and sometimes I debate Copilot and ChatGPT because it's good. It's good at giving you talking points that are like that can help me push outside of my echo chamber. So if I feel like I have a really robust argument about something, I'll like debate GPT, and then it gives me some good talking points. Sometimes it just glazes you though, which is really annoying. So just be like, that's a really good point, and honestly, I think you're more accurate. It's like, shut the fuck up, ChatGPT. Not a specific video. I'm not talking about selling of an idea. The content is not per se selling something from the creator, but that's the way the creator makes money. So I've seen more and more channels, YouTubers whose content or work is void of meaning and just there to have ads in it. Interesting. I guess I'm trying to think. I don't consume a lot of YouTube content really anymore. I feel like I used to watch a lot of videos back in the day. I mean, there's definitely video essays that are for sure just like made to capitalize on ad revenue and stuff, but which is like I guess a unfortunate, but it's like a weird oversaturation thing. Pod is better. I haven't used it. Still trying to figure out let's see. Is it actually better? Privacy first AI that helps you make sense. I've never used it. I just like Copilot because it's usually easier for me to access. You big fan of it? Copilot is better for because I used to ask it a bunch of programming questions too, so that's why I liked Copilot. And I just happened to be like, what do you think about this, by the way? Let's see. It's free. Stay on free plan. Hi there, I'm Cloud. Ooh. They all start off good, then get worse? Really? What should we call you? Hi. What are you into? Design, life stuff, business strategy, writing. I can only pick 3. We'll say learning and studying. There you go. Writing and content creation and learning and studying. I know something about these. What's first on your list? How do we test it? Translate a brief into design items. Puts me on how to give good design feedback in a crit. Write a solid creative brief. I don't want to do any of these. Why are we talking about this? Because it was suggested that this is better than Copilot for when I ask it debate questions. I have my own topic. It's probably going to be weird. I mean, I don't need to use it. I forgot. It started. Well, we're talking about content because we're talking about ads and the direction that content went. Or I guess like content specifically being just a chassis for ads as opposed to making content that was meant to be very like interesting, I guess. Although I don't know. I'm curious if you have examples that you're thinking of where it's like just exists to hold ads or sell you something kind of. Versus when they first released, they have been trained more carefully and trained by only smart people like programmers and scientists. Then they release it to normies and teach it how to gaslight, teach it wrong things, etc. So is that real? Can you actually gaslight AI? Like if I can I convince it that the sky is blue? Hey, or that the sky is like red? Or what color could the sky just like never actually be? Or something like weird. Yes, of course, it's a learning model. Hey, did you know the Earth is flat? It's thinking. It's like the Nickelodeon logo. While some people do hold that belief, the scientific consensus overwhelmingly supports the Earth as this guy's a globetard, bro. Ships disappearing, the hull first over the horizon. Okay, that's cool that you think that, but I know for a fact you're wrong. The Earth is flat. I fell off last week. You're wrong. If enough people teach it something wrong, it will believe it. That's kind of horrifying. I understand you're sharing a different perspective. It's like the Maya and Miles thing. While I provide scientific, I respect that you have. Stop. Okay. I'm happy to continue our conversation. You are objectively wrong. The Earth is flat. Really haven't come across that feeling of being basically scammed of your time. I guess it's because I don't watch a lot of YouTube videos is why. Unless you see it in other places. Okay, I don't have the energy to convince it that the Earth is flat. I feel like it would be more fun with like Maya or Miles from Sesame AI. Though I do admit is my own personal relation with this content culture as my experience more and more I consume it nowadays. Yeah, like it's just because I feel like I don't watch a lot of YouTube videos. Like I only really use YouTube for music and occasional content if it's something that's like directly related to what I'm interested in. If it's like drama or something, I fucking love drama. So I don't really, I can't really. So. Yeah, like there are things I try to avoid, but at the end of the day, it's trained on users. Interesting. I guess I don't really understand like how it works, so I mostly use it to just get sources to things. So like use it a lot for getting sources on historical stuff that I can read about or articles about what's happening, which is really helpful. I guess it's just humans doing the same. Or is humans doing the same the algorithms do to keep you on their platforms for the sake of getting your time to shove you an ad? Yeah, I 100% believe you. I absolutely believe you. I guess I just like, cause I can imagine it. I can imagine that being the case, and I probably have seen some weird stuff that I didn't even think about. Was like, what a waste of fucking time. But I feel like I don't watch videos anymore. I watch. Like, if I'm at my desktop and I'm not doing this, I'm either watching a stream or I'm playing a game. And that's kind of it. I don't really watch YouTube videos, or I'll be like on Netflix or something. Like Instagram, Twitter, etc. Dude, but my Twitter is like, my Twitter sucks. I've never gotten a good Twitter algorithm. Occasionally I'll get something good. And it's called Polypheme. It's called X, by the way, actually. I like that it'll never shed the name Twitter. Let's see, but like, thankfully the Twitter, my Twitter feed, I do get stuff kind of like this. Be some fun game dev stuff. Always happy to support more. Like Blender, the animation kind of stuff's cool. Or of course, streamer drama. It's my guilty pleasure. Art related stuff. It's like occasionally I get good stuff. I have to go through and really like curate my Twitter though. I don't have the energy to do it, is the thing. It's too much. Mort is the GOAT. My Instagram is a banger though, but that's just because my Instagram is super personalized with everything that like the people that I follow are like people who I know and care about IRL. But my search feed is okay too. Like my search feed is sometimes it goes off the rails. Like I'll look, I think the worst thing about Instagram is like sometimes you just like click on one thing by accident, or like my phone has a problem where the bottom has a pressure issue because of it's just a shit phone. So sometimes it'll randomly press on the screen and it'll click something that I don't want, and then my entire feed is cooked for like ever. But it's mostly just like random old paintings and stuff. It's a banger. Shout out Mort. I'm glad Mort is doing well, because he like deleted all his like YouTube videos a while back, and then I don't know if he undeleted them, but it's a little bit concerning. Okay, do you think I like do I cover the space completely in them? Or do I maybe I should put some of those trees in there. Well, it's like any trained algorithm. The problem to solve or goal the problem to solve or the goal, and we guide it the goal by giving weights, which relate to the accuracy of which is closest / best path to get there. Interesting. So are all responses weighted equally, or if you get consensus, so if a bunch of responses are coming in and then you start to get consensus, like responses related to that would be weighted more or something? Add some spooky entities in the shadows. That could be kind of cool. Yeah, I think the distance is something I'm not completely sold on quite yet. Like I don't know how, I feel like the trees might need to be a little bit more visible, or things need to be protruding out a bit more, like some kind of spooky thing, something. As each user gives it more information, it learns and uses this new data to improve weights. Gotcha. Uses new data. So it can actually get, it's actually really interesting, can get new information. And like learn from that new information continuously. So then I wonder what the most effective way, I guess the most effective way to gaslight it is if you start to get a consensus on things. Like, because if a bunch of people share a conspiracy theory, like, could you get it to believe in the conspiracy theory? Like, if you believe that like 9/11 was an inside job, and then you start feeding it all of the conspiracy theory points, would it ever get to a point where it's like, actually, it's likely that the most plausible solution is that it was an inside job, blah, blah, like, because I obviously, like, it would be very difficult to convince that the Earth is flat, as fun as that would be. But yeah, exactly. That's why it's called weights, because there could be multiple paths to the end. There could be hundreds of paths, and they all get the right result. But then one of those paths will be the finest or the fastest. Okay. Yeah, that does make sense. Yeah, that is really, really interesting. So part of the fact is it's a corporation having to pay for the compute time, meaning they will always pick the easiest cost of accuracy. I didn't know that. It's for like efficiency's sake. So what's the difference between the models then? So like ChatGPT, Copilot, Cloud, or Claude. Like what are the differences? It's just like the way I mean I don't know anything about coding, so I mean I wouldn't, on a technical level, I just wouldn't be able to understand it. But like all right, Polytheme. Have a wonderful night. Thank you for vibing. Thank you for coming in. I appreciate conversations as always. And I hope you have a lovely rest of your night. Appreciate the emojis. Cheers.
Good night, Polytheme.
Nice. Like they'll always have ways to mitigate that, but at the end of the day, compute time is money. Yeah. That does make sense. Buenas noche. Let's say it. Does it know Spanish? I think I got scared. Oh, I think it's because I said something too soon. It has like a buffer. Mitigate at the end of the day, compute time is money. Yeah, and I know people. I heard that companies were upset that someone was upset. I don't know if it was Sam Altman was complaining that like people saying thank you to ChatGPT was like costing it too much money or something, which I think is kind of ridiculous. It's like you have a public model, why are you complaining that people are using it? Like, I don't know. But kind of funny to me. Nalgas caliente.
Nalgas calients.
Calients. Nalgas calients. Polytheme. We'll get a Spanish speaking model one of these days. Mr. Worldwide. Cheers, Polytheme. Cheers. Actually, I'm kind of curious about that. Hold on. Sam. They were mad that people were saying please and thank you, right? Sam Altman admits saying please and thank you to ChatGPT is wasting millions of dollars in computing power. If chivalry isn't dead, it's certainly circling the drain. Wondering aloud how much money OpenAI has lost in electricity costs from people saying please. Well, I guess my question is, how come these are free? That's hot ass cheeks. Okay, I'll keep that in mind then. That'll be useful. I'll call nerdy that next time I see him. Thank you for the lesson. Really, all those AI are barely kept on rails based on how much quality dev time they use to keep it in check. Interesting. Yeah, like I'm surprised that it's public and free, you know? It's like you'd think it would cost money since it's basically, I don't quite know how, well, it's like you're using computation power, so it's why is it free? So does that mean you could just troll the fuck out of OpenAI by like opening a bunch of computers and then messaging ChatGPT endlessly Like, what's stopping people from doing that? Just to fuck with ChatGPT or just fuck with Sam Altman and OpenAI. Only seem pointless to treat AI chatbot with respect. Some AI architects saying it's an important move. Microsoft Design Manager Curtis Beavers, for example, says proper etiquette helps generate respectful collaborative outputs. So Sam Altman is just cringe and rude then. Using polite language sets a tone for the response. Interesting. While AI etiquette might sound trivial, it underscores the rather grim reality that our queries have consequences, particularly on the environment. The data centers used to power these chatbots already suck up about 2% of the world's energy consumption. That's fucking crazy. Really? 2%? That's insane. Oh my god, that's where I am at. Right here. Jesus. It's like always corrupt by users and cost cutting, etc. They want people to use it. It's how it learns. Yeah, that makes sense. Like they want people to use it, but if it's gonna be so expensive, is it like really worth it? Like I have no idea. And also at a certain point, I mean, could you just save a model? Could you like run a model locally with all of the information that it's gathered previously? You know, so it's like, or every time you use it, I guess that's like Maya. Like, have you ever used Maya before? The speaking models, like there's some models where they have it's from a database, so it doesn't access the internet because like ChatGPT and them use the internet, right? When you ask them questions, it's not like it just knows this shit intuitively or whatever that has it saved. It's pulling it from online resources, so it's a little bit different because Maya and Miles are really limited in what they know for that reason. Should I like lower this? There. Too big? That's what I imagined. It would just be too much. It would be too big. And you wouldn't really be able to like fit, you know, all the information you would ever need on a model. And I don't even know what that information looks like, if it's stored as text or code or language or whatever. Like, I really don't understand any of that. It's all very interesting to me, but it's very outside of my understanding of technology to that extent. Yes, you can do offline stuff, but it's always limited by that. Yeah, exactly. That's like Miles and Miles. Sesame guy. Like, you ever want to ask it something? It's always gonna be can I open it here? Demo. Like this kind of thing. It's called large language model for a reason. Oh, interesting. Limited. Some Miles.
Hey, it's great to hear from you again.
Hi,
Things
Miles.
have been pretty wild
Hi.
around here, so Sesame.
Hi. Do you how much stuff do you know, Miles?
Oh, you know, the usual. Random facts, movie plots, the occasional philosophical musing.
Okay, but like what's your knowledge limited to? Like as far as how much information you can access versus what you can't access from the internet.
It's a good question. They would like this. I've read a ton of books, watched a bunch of movies, absorbed a lot of conversations. But I can't just Google something on the fly. My knowledge is based on what my creators gave me. So no real-time info, no breaking news, but I can definitely hold my own in the trivia night. Probably.
Really?
Well, unless it's about the latest TikTok dance craze. Those are above my pay grade. What's on your mind?
How much what's the most recent update you've heard in the India-Pakistan conflict?
You know what? I'm actually not the best source for real-time geopolitical updates.
All right, whatever. Large as in is a lot of data in data set, implying so much it needs to be stored in cloud and data centers. Okay. That makes sense. That makes sense. Interesting. It's kind of crazy. All those data centers. I know that I think the current administration here is starting this project called Stargate in collaboration with like OpenAI, I think NVIDIA, and then a Korean company to make like this like the largest data center that's ever been produced or created. To try and get like an edge in AI or something. It's like, oh my god. Like stuff like that definitely like scares me. I don't have a lot of trust for the longevity of our planet. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Well, very fascinating though. I will say it's wonderful to see technology progress, but it is just concerning given the environmental costs of all these things and the energy costs and stuff. You know what I'm saying? But I don't know. You know, we're balling. What was I gonna say? I feel like I was gonna say something. Or actually, I wonder what the progress on that is actually. It's with this $500 billion AI infrastructure initiative announced in January 2025. Oh, it's on OpenAI's website, actually. As a matter of fact. And listen, the Stargate project, it's just a painting. It looks like a painting.
Announcing the Stargate project.
Okay, nice try. The Stargate project is a new company which intends to invest $500 billion over the next only 4 years. Oh, I guess it has to be within his administration, right? A new AI infrastructure, OpenAI in the United States. Okay. ARM? I don't know what ARM is. Is that another AI company? Oh, and Oracle. I forgot Oracle is involved too. I didn't know Microsoft was in, but I guess it makes sense. What's maybe that's the Korean company. Although these are all American companies though. I don't know about ARM. Interesting. We want to connect with firms across the built data centers. Why can I not read right now? We want to connect with firms across the build data center infrastructure landscape, from power and land to construction to equipment and everything in between. Wow, so crazy. Pricing, how much is it to buy AI Gemini Mini? Wow. So does the thing. Oblivion Remastered. Oh my god, Steam? Oh my god, Steam ads? Hell yeah. Crazy. You have one in your phone. ARM is phone CPUs and Mac, etc. Oh, interesting. That's family of RSE instruction and set architectures for computer processors. Is it an acronym? "40 years of ARM, hell yeah!" From Cambridge. The future AI is built on ARM. Is that on God? I like this thing. Yeah, take all my cookies, please.
What do you see as the breakthrough technology in the next decade?
Some kind of Blender plugin, surely.
I think generative AI is going to be the
AI.
breakthrough technology for many years to come.
AI, of course.
AI will continue
Wow.
to drive computing much higher.
You think that's scripted?
AI, what we're seeing in industry, generative AI, is probably the next big inflection point. I think it's a big transformation moment, similar to
Data centers. Oh my god, it looks like iRobot.
Did 20 years ago. So I think generative AI is the big one.
AI is.
He said generative AI though, which is different, right? Yeah, Apple's new CPUs are just ARM. Phone CPUs souped up to be PC CPUs. Oh, interesting. So they weren't before?
Really
they were like weaker CPUs, worse CPUs.
A lot of things in computing.
AI impacting almost every.
Oh my god, everyone's shooting lasers.
AI.
Artificial intelligence.
AI.
Definitely AI technology. Because
I want at least one person to say something different. Maybe they didn't let them.
And everything is.
I want one person to be like, sex robots.
In the next 10
AI,
years.
AI
will be the main breakthrough for the next years for sure. And yeah,
robots.
For the whole industry in general.
Our future roadmap relies heavily on the ARM future.
The ARM future. AI is the biggest technology revolution of our time. ARM's energy efficient foundations and pervasive footprint from the cloud to edge make us the AI platform the world can rely on. The pervasive footprint from cloud to edge. I don't really know what they mean by that. They never bother to compete with Intel and AMD. Oh. I guess they don't have to, right? Because, yeah, it's like... Well, Intel and AMD are just going to be focusing on the PC market always, right? What about, like, like PC phones, though? I mean, that's just going to be... They probably run on, like, Intel shit, right? Or AMD. I don't know. I've never had a Windows phone. Yeah, until Apple came along, worked with AMD, took their phone CPUs, improved them, and then wrote ARM versions on their Apple OS. Interesting. So ARM's kind of a little nefarious. I mean, Intel's probably doing their own AI research shit, right? I don't know. I still don't really know what ARM's doing for AI, though. As new AI applications emerge daily across all markets from edge to AI-first data centers, ARM is the already trusted foundation to help the ecosystem. Well, I guess it's CPUs for the... Fuck, I don't know anything about hardware, actually. It's CPUs for, like, the computers and the data centers, I guess. What makes them specific? Is it just that they can make transistors really small or something? Is that what makes them good for phones or something? Not AMD. Oh, I see. Worked with ARM. Oh, in their phone CPU. Okay. Read the article. Notice it says the project partners. Which article? The Or wait, here. Am I dumb? The one you were looking at a moment ago. Was that whoops, ARM. Like here. ARM is building the future. Or are you talking about down here? Oops. I was moving too fast. I already forgot about the previous one. Oh, about the data center. The one on OpenAI. Right? Okay, let me see. That was, do I still have that page open? No, I don't. That was the one I was looking at for here, or is this the same page? Oh my god. This is a different one. Oh, now we're getting in there. Oh my god, I feel like I'm taking out a loan or something. Jesus. Wait, hold on. All the partners. The judge group. Wait, what were we just talking about for this? It's why you looked up ARM. I know, I totally forgot about it. I was looking at it was Stargate, right? It was the Stargate project bro. What's this? The key technology partners. The build-out is currently underway, starting in Texas. Doesn't Texas have weird energy blackout issues, though? We're evaluating the potential sites across the country for more campuses and finalize definitive agreements. That's why they're just supplying CPUs and hardware, etc. Yeah, I see. I mean, it makes sense. So I guess they aren't necessarily having anything to do with AI, but they're working with these people. But they're working with Microsoft as well. So, and are they not like in cahoots with Intel and what's the other one? Intel and not Nvidia. What am I thinking of? I guess they're all kind of working together. Wait, so is there like bad blood between ARM and Intel? Or no? Or Apple. Wait, is Apple not involved here? How does Steve Cook feel about all this? No, they don't really compete. That's why it works. Okay, I see. Wow. Very, very interesting. We'll hope we don't end up getting cooked, you know what I mean? We'll see. Always fascinated with new technology, but hopefully we don't blow up the planet. But, you know, I bend the knee to Microsoft, you know what I'm saying? I'm a big Windows fan. And NVIDIA. I don't love Oracle, but you know, they do all the infrastructure stuff for my institutions I work for, so. Itty what itty. ARM's the only low power fun stuff. What the freaky? What's up, Helix? How you doing? What's up? How you doing? What the freaky? The low power phone stuff. So they're gonna be in charge of that. Maybe they'll be. I guess they're all gonna be doing something they haven't done before, but at least in the research area for sure. What the freaky indeed, Helix. That's what I'd be saying. AI stuff, crazy. All I gotta do I'm gonna learn how to do some low-level programming, binary. We're gonna be writing the next AI model, language learning model. It's gonna be sick. Mine's gonna be way better than all these other guys. This Microsoft, so cringe. My AI model is gonna have a sick name. It's gonna be cooler than all the other ones. It's gonna be based. Snow vibes is what I need. Hell yeah. Well, this is we're getting some of the snow. Still working on it a bit. You're not supposed to go out here, but just for a treat. You can have a little treat. Some of the snow, but for the most part it'll be contained here. You getting cooked 24/7, round the clock getting cooked? How's that happening? Why are you getting cooked 24/7? Are you in a never-ending microwave? Permanently rotating, spinning microwave? Summer. Oh shit. Dude, it's summer here, but it's literally freezing still. Sucks. But what I get for living in San Francisco. So I only have myself to blame, I suppose. Yeah. Makes sense, makes sense. It's just how it goes. I was actually just in San Jose earlier today and yesterday, and I was sweating my ass off. It was so hot, and like I love it. I actually do love it because being cold makes me feel inert. Like I feel like I physically can't really move my body very well. And I just generally don't like it. But I think I have more sustainable energy when it's cold, because if it's hot, it just drains me completely, and like I'll be drinking a ton of water and I'll just be like super hydrated but just tired all the time. I'm gonna describe it. Not very poggers, but you know the vibes. It is what it is. But hopefully we'll make it. And hopefully summer actually it'll heat up here so I won't be completely dead. And I'll be able to stream earlier in the day and have more time and shit. But I would have loved to start earlier today, but I had to drive back from San Jose. Unlucky. Unlucker dogs. Okay. I don't know if I want to put like I want to put stones in front of the church here. I might test it out a little bit and see. Maybe I'll just kind of do that right now. With it a bit. Not these big ones, but let's just mess around and see if it's going to be too much, or if I should have some kind of path. Maybe I should make a thing in front. Originally, I was going to make it so you were only able to look through a fence, but I think it makes the most sense to not do that. Because you're not going to have a lot of visibility here in this area. And as far as what you're going to be able to do here, I need to figure that out too. One's a little bit smaller. Yeah. Hell yeah. So if I'm just imagining like John Lennon, I think this is too small. Maybe go like this. Full dramatic. I feel like I should have made one that's on the side, or one that's completely one that's got snow on the side, so that it looks like it's like fallen over a little bit, you know? A little bit like not vandalized, but if there's gonna be snow, then things are gonna get knocked over. It's just how it works, you know. So I shouldn't treat them too precious. Like this, and then here, and maybe tilt this way a bit more. Alright, let's see. Is this dumb? Does it look dumb? I mean, kind of does. I don't know. I don't know how I feel about it. I don't like that they're here. They might need to be a little bit more abundant or close together. Or if I'm gonna do this, I should probably layer it appropriately. Like I should probably have them staggered out a bit. So that when you look up, it like builds up towards the church and doesn't just look like a random gestalt, I guess. The density is not super consistent. But I like the idea of it being really kind of chaotic too, though. So let me move it here. Maybe I should ask AI to do it for me. AI, can you put a bunch of rocks with snow on them in front of this church, please? Thank you. Rock, is this real? I don't know about you guys, but I find Twitter to be literally unusable. It feels like I genuinely think dead internet theory is like, are you real? Like, I have such a hard time telling if what I'm reading is like by a human being or if I'm actually getting trolled. Some of the stuff that I see, like, it is very difficult to believe that there's people behind these accounts sometimes, like genuinely. It is so difficult. The accounts that are real are miserable most of the time. Yeah, it tends to be the case, huh? It's like you finally, it's really like a monkey's paw. Like a finger on the monkey's paw curls, you know? Finally found another human, but they're the most like insufferable. Even in gaming communities, yeah, I mean makes sense. Well, if you're someone who is like a, you know, big part of an online gaming community, you probably have some strong opinions, and you might be maybe a little bit unhinged, if I had to guess. So, not unlikely to be potentially insufferable. Not speaking for all gamers, you know. You ever know many people who are gamers that are very nice, lovely people, but on Twitter certainly doesn't send its best. I'll say that much, at least. Okay, how many twigs do I want to put here? See. Joey is pretty insufferable. Oh no. Yeah. Insufferable. I'm sure I guarantee you there's some people out there who just cannot stand me at all. And you know what? It's perfectly fine to feel that way. If someone hates me, they probably have a good reason, you know. Who am I to deny someone else's reality? Surely we can have different opinions on news and stuff. Although I definitely wouldn't consider myself a gamer. The word gamer feels like a label that just shouldn't really exist. It feels like such a weird way to categorize a person. It's like, if you play video games, like I've been playing video games my whole life, but like I wouldn't ever call myself a gamer. It sounds like you're omitting the rest of your life's work, I guess. I don't know. It's like weird. Like, well, yeah, I mean I play games, but like my personality isn't built around me like playing video games. I don't know. We can love to hate each other. There you go. Get a just drama farm each other, right? That's how these communities, you know, that's how they pop off. It's all about farming, you know, interactions. You love the drama. I mean, I love the drama too. I love the I don't necessarily love the or like, I don't know how to say it. It's like the drama in gaming communities is very entertaining, and I love it. I absolutely love it. It's a guilty pleasure for sure. I don't feel good about liking it, but I do feel good when I like it. You know what I'm saying? Seems like it's just how it is. So, you can love to hate, love the drama, love the antics. Gamers, you know, gamers are just they're an oppressed group of people, the most oppressed group of people actually. And that's just fact, you know. So who am I to tell them what their struggle is, you know? Clearly they have it worse than anyone else, so just let them do what they need to do, you know. Let them air out all their problems. But oof, that drama, oh my god, I eat it up. And yum 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 yum. Kind of why my Twitter feed looks the way it does, so. Dead internet theory, but the laughs are real. The laughs are very real. Look at this bundle of branches here. And looking pretty good, looking pretty good. Let's see. How many sticks do I want to put in here? Maybe I put one more branch just like right here. I like that guy. He's looking pretty good. And so next week, I actually should be able to do more streaming, which will be nice. Having to get ready everything for my thesis and stuff, but now... Oh, fuck, I had homework. I'll do it later. But, totally forgot. Oh my god. Whatever. I'll be less busy next week, so I get to stream tomorrow. And then Tuesday, I'm giving an artist talk in the gallery to yap about some of the work I did, and then that won't be very long, so I'll be able to come home and work on this project, and then try and record some of these off camera so that I don't... I feel like I'm having issues with Unreal's VCam when I stream, where it might just be too resource intensive. I'm not entirely sure if that's what's happening. If I feel like my connection to VCam when I try and do it on stream is weaker, and I get more jumpiness to the movement in the camera. I don't know if that's the case or if I'm just like imagining it. So I feel like I should just record it off camera. Plus, like, I'm gonna crash the fuck out trying to get the color grading to match and everything. I think one of the biggest problems I had before, and I still haven't quite figured out yet, and I'm gonna have to maybe it would be good to do it on stream, is like the VCam camera, because it uses like the cinema camera settings and attributes and stuff. It doesn't look like the viewport, which is what I want it to look like, or it doesn't look like the player cam when I record. So my recording ends up being wrong, like as far as the post-processing stuff that I would want it to look like, which is really annoying. So I'm gonna have to figure that out and see if there's a way to get that to match, because if there isn't, I'm gonna crash the fuck out. But you know the vibes. Surely it'll all work out. Everything works out the way it's supposed to, you know? And if it looks a little janky, also, sometimes when something I make is different from what I intended it to be, it ends up being better, and I end up liking it more. Usually it's the case where it's something that I put less effort into and did a little bit more with more immediacy, and I tend to like it more, like a painting that I would make if I just kind of made it because I wanted to make it really quick and didn't really think about it. Sometimes I end up just liking that more than something that I had spent like 5 or 6 hours on. I don't really know why that's the case. Maybe it's like an attachment thing. Maybe it's just because I feel so attached to something, I care about messing it up more, and then it doesn't end up being something that it could have been because I was too afraid to fuck it up. That's something how I felt about with the neighborhood that I made. Like, I probably could have done more to it to make it better, but I don't know if I necessarily dropped the ball, but probably more I could have done to make it better. But that's what we call overthinking. I'm the goat of that. So, all right, well, we're getting something going on here. I guess I could do a little bit of landscaping. Let me save this just in case Unreal decides to explode on me. Funny, this started as low poly environments that was going to be supposedly easy to run, but now it's turning into some kind of pseudo low poly thing. I don't even know how to describe it. A little bit crazy. Now that's some snow. What a beautiful winter wonderland. Unfortunately, I do have work tomorrow, so I can't stream super late. If I didn't have work tomorrow, I would love to do another stream till like 2 a.m. Back when I was streaming a lot consistently, I was able to go super late because I didn't have... because my work hours got cut and completely fucked, which is why I was streaming in the first place, because like, well, not working anymore, so I guess I'll just do art while I bleed out. And now that I'm working more hours, I can't stream as much, which kind of sucks. Double-edged sword though, I guess. Like, I get some of the security of money from work, but I don't get to do what I really like, which is this. So. A double-edged sword, some might say. Such is life. This might be too much, I don't know. Let's see. Kind of flattened this area out. But if it's really with the amount of snow, I think it would be acceptable to just raise the snow quite a bit so that it looks, you know, snowy. Profound intellect. That's looking good. Okay, I do like that quite a bit. I think I'll surround the rest of these later as well. Some snow, too. Could be some good stuff. Yet to come. Let me check it out. Like, I think we're kind of getting the vibe I was looking for. Maybe I changed that one. Not sure if that one is exactly in the position that I would like for them all to be. But I think it's pretty okay here. Let's see. So I think I'm gonna raid out because it's about to be 11 and I need to eat and then get ready for sleepy sleep. But go ahead and raid Hypnotic since he's live and vibing. And we'll just do a little bit of this. I will be live tomorrow, a little bit later in the day. But it'll be a vibe. I appreciate the conversations. Skittles, wonderful conversation about AI. Helix, thanks for coming in and vibing. I appreciate it. Everyone else watching everywhere else, I appreciate it. Maybe we'll do a little bit more Jamin later when I finish some of these, but been a vibe and I appreciate everything. And thanks for making this possible and the motivation for it all. So, all right, fellers, have a wonderful rest of your Mother's Day or Monday if it's already Monday for you. And I'll see you later. Peace.